Good morning, everybody. Hello, hi. Oh, I haven't turned on this thing, tablet. How is everybody? I hope everybody's having a good day. Sorry about the slightly later than usual start today. I actually didn't have a look at my calendar on Monday. I was having a day on Monday. Rubies, come here, baby. Come on. Good girl. Yeah, I was having a day on Monday and I didn't look at my calendar. I had a nail trim first up this morning with a very anxious Pomeranian, and oh, we've got no sound. I thought that might be the case. That's why I was looking at it. Hang on a sec and I will have a look. You can't hear me. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I've already liked my stream. Oh. La, 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 la. Oh, sound? Is it working? I always start my streams like with some kind of noise and looking at my boom mic to see if it's working. And it looked like it was working. It's here on the little thing. Can you guys hear me now? Oh, no, you don't? Oh dear. Okay, are we good? Now I'm confused. There was sound and then there wasn't. Lois can hear me, I'm happy. Alright Lois, it's you and me. Let's do this live stream. Okay, I was saying, for anyone who wasn't hearing, yeah, Paula can hear now. Yay! Sorry about the delayed start. I had a nail trim this morning with a what was suspected to be a very anxious Pomeranian. So other people have said no to doing her nails. They wouldn't do them. So she booked in with me. We booked a half-an-hour appointment just in case we needed extra time. And then it was just easier for these guys because they have a long way to travel to do a later start. So we just put them in at 10 o'clock. And I've just been sitting around on my big butt doing nothing for half an hour. The Pomeranian, in fact, was incredible. I just put her up in the little hammock. I didn't put a muzzle or anything on her. I clipped and filed or used a nail grinder for her nails, and she was a dream. She just sat there, chilled. She didn't make a sound. On like the last two nails, she kind of like moved, just very slowly moved her foot away. And I looked at her, I said, "You are okay, sweet pea?" And she was like, "Okay, then you keep going." So it took me like maybe 6 minutes to do all of her nails. Come here. Come on. Yeah, it took like 6 minutes to get all of her nails done, and then I was just having a good chat with her mum and dad, and they were very happy and relieved that they could stay with her and see how I looked after her, and that she was really well behaved. They thought the hammock was amazing. They really enjoyed it, so much better than in the past. They've had to hold the dog, and the dog's been like screaming and stressing out and like legs flailing everywhere, and that's really stressful for the dog, but it's really stressful for the pet parent as well. So that was a nice change. My clothes dryer's on. I'm sorry if it's a bit loud. So this is Ruby. You guys know Ruby. I've groomed her lots. I actually haven't seen her for some time for a couple of reasons. We just haven't been able to get our dates to align, which is sometimes really tricky, trying to get things sorted out. Everybody's got stuff on. It gets really busy between like for other people. For me, it gets busy from about September onwards, but for other people from like November, December and January are just like chaos months. And well, her mum and dad got engaged, which is really exciting, and they were celebrating that, and well, the time just kind of got away from us all. So Miss Ruby Roo is finally here and very fluffy. I'm going to try and do a 13mm on her body because they don't want her completely shaved, although they totally understand that's what I have to do. But I said I would have a crack at leaving a little bit of hair on there. She doesn't feel too bad, but that doesn't mean anything. She has one of those like really combination coats. Really combination coats. This is not working. We'll change this camera over. And we might put a belly band on her. She's pretty good on the table, but I just don't want her to like... She's super anxious for drop-off this morning, which is unlike her. But like I said, it's been a long while since I groomed her. She was so anxious, she tried to jump over my gate to get back out again. While like Mum and Dad were still there talking, and she was like, whoop, tried to go over the gate. She nearly made it. I had to catch her in the air. Didn't I? Poor thing. So sometimes dogs, I mean, she's fine now, but sometimes dogs just get so worked up about saying goodbye. So if you have a look at her coat, it's not a good at, you just can't see it. Let me change cameras because I want to show you. It's quite interesting. Well, we're sort of talking about a combination coat. Let me bring this camera on over. How well can I do this? You're okay. We have like wiry hairs, and then there's top coat hairs, and then underneath of all of this is undercoat. So she has a double coat, a shedding undercoat. You can see all this shorter fluffy hair under here. Then she's got shiny top coat hairs, or guard hairs, and then she's got this wiry texture that comes through as well. So there are like 3 different things going on with this dog's coat. And well, it can be a bit of work to look after. I'm never surprised if she's matted, because a coat like this is extremely high maintenance, like crazy maintenance. Crazy high maintenance. Yeah, you got to do a lot for a coat like this. And well, I mean, like I said, she doesn't feel that bad all over, but just some matting around the ears is what I've noticed so far. When you start to go on with the clippers, and if that undercoat is compacted, then it's kind of really hard to get through it. So we'll have a go with this 13mm, which if we can get through with that would be nice, so that she's, you know, she's still short, but there's something there to fluff up at the end and put a little bit of flair on. We'll see how we go. Sometimes you start off and then you're like, oh no, we're gonna have to go down. It's Pam here. Hi Pam. I've been looking at the little photos and videos with the kittens. They are so dang cute. So the first areas that I'm learning to try to remember tackle first, is going to be the harness area. Even though I don't think she wears a harness very often, but a lot of these dogs, the pet parents, they're like so into the TikTok, Instagram vibe. They buy fancy harnesses, which is so awesome, but they spend so much money on them. The dog wears them all the time because, like, it's got to be worth it, right? So you get these dogs that are wearing harnesses 24/7, and it just like seriously mats the coat up so bad. But she's good there. So sometimes I'll do like all of this work, and then the harness area is absolutely trashed, and I end up having to go down to a 7F because the harness area, you can't hide it. It's such a large area of coverage. Take this off. Once you do that, you just have to do the whole body to match. So I'm trying to remember, when I'm doing these doodly dogs, tackle the harness area first, and every dog that comes in with a harness, because it's going to be a mess. So for her collar area is probably going to be the worst, because she does just come in with a collar on. Not that I have anything against harnesses. If you're walking your dog and stuff, a harness is the better option. But you got to take it off when you're done walking. If you are not walking the dog and they're in a safe enclosed area, take the freaking harness off. Dogs don't wear clothes. They don't. It's fun. Put them on them. and it's super duper cute and adorable, but when you take those things off, you have to brush the dog to avoid the matting that will inevitably follow the clothes wearing. Unless of course you own like a staffy pit bull type dog, a bull mastiff, a boxer, a Great Dane, I don't know, any of those short head dogs, you go right ahead, you put some clothes on that doggy and make them look adorable, that's fine. Their hair's not gonna care. But a dog like this, no. Actually, I'm curious because I know Alex is not usually in our chat in the morning, but I know Miss Samara has some of the cutest little outfits. I've not, none of my Pomeranian clients ever say that they put clothes on their dogs, so I wouldn't know if any of their matting is associated with clothing. But I'd be curious to know. And Hannah as well with Shades. I can't remember now. Yeah, Shades has got some little outfits for the wet weather and stuff. Do you have to do anything special for the coat maintenance after wearing their little outfits? So Jude is currently in a short cut and he's been wearing his little froggy jumper. It's a hoodie and it's got a frog face on it. It's so damn cute. It's adorable. But he has, now that his hair's short, he's been really cold at night, and he's not normally cold even with a short cut, but I don't know, the little old man's feeling a bit dramatic these days because he's been like snuggled under the covers since I gave him his haircut. So I'm trying to remember to put his little froggy jumper on him at night so that he can still sleep comfortably, not curled up in a little ball. But his hair does get a mess if it's inside. After I take his jumper off him, I've got to give him a quick brush over just to separate his hair, and a little bit of anti-static spray as well goes a long way because his hair gets all staticky. Oh my goodness, Bernie. I'm just chatting away here. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, Bernie. That's awful. I'm so sorry. I hope that our stream today is not going to make anything better for you, but is at least a little bit of comfort for you having everybody here to talk to and hang out with. I'm so sorry that's happened. You must be in a whirlwind of emotions. Goodness me. Yeah, Lois keeps the doggies naked. That's the best way to be. Ours don't wear collars unless they're going out. Yeah, so Hannah does a quick comb through for Shades after taking the coats off. And I think I saw Alex had written as well. Good morning, Alex, and thank you for jumping in the chat. Well, I can't see your chat. Where did it go? Oh, good. And yeah, clothes don't make her mad up either. Oh, Bernie. Yeah, I can imagine. I can't even begin to imagine, actually. I think that you're at the very beginning of an awful grieving process. For me, when we lost my little tiny Buffins, we had time to prepare and say goodbye and go through that process. I think if I could say anything, it would be to sit with her for as long as you need to, and I would probably, if you can, when you're ready to, give someone a call that can come in and help you with everything you got to do next. It's not an easy thing to go through by any means. Goodness, girls, animals. That happened, the house I grew up in when I was little, the transformer was right outside the front of our house, and that happened once. It got, I don't know exactly what, it got hit by lightning or what, but it just blew up, and the sound that it makes, holy moly. I lived in a bit of a rough neighborhood, and we all thought it was like gunshots. No joke. It's not that rough, like it wasn't common to hear gunshots, but if it happened, you'd be like, oh yeah, of course that's what happened. It's that sound scares the absolute pants off of you. Oh, Bernie, you're welcome. Honestly, take your time and go through whatever you got to go through. Everybody's different, so. If you need more time to sit there with her, please just know that that's totally fine. Take your time. Ruby being such a good girl. So I was expecting to meet a little bit of matting down on these feet, but we're getting through. Just a little bit more work. Trying to go, I know I'm pushing on my clippers quite hard, but I am also at the same time like trying to let them get through and do the work. You don't want to be ripping and pulling through the coat. It's tempting as it is sometimes to just like drive that clipper through. You got to, when you meet that resistance, you kind of just got to hover for a second and let it get through. Which it's not done. So a lot of the resistance I'm getting with the clipper is due to the coat being compacted, not necessarily matted to that undercoat hair. Oh my goodness, I have a surprise for everybody for what we're doing, who we're grooming next. I think you will be as excited as I am, maybe, to see the next doggy. I don't have many dogs today, actually. Oh, somebody snuck in another nail trim this afternoon as well. I haven't approved it. I just looked up and there was a new booking there for a nail trim. We're grooming somebody I haven't seen for a little while, and I'm so excited to be grooming this dog today. So we're going to do Miss Ruby Roo, who's I was expecting to be a pretty big groom because it has been some time since we've seen her. And then the next doggy has also, the next dog is going to be a big groom. I don't have a busy day today, no, it's a pretty chill day. I had a third dog booked in, and they cancelled their appointment for very understandable reasons. A doggy mum that was, she was diagnosed with leukemia about like last year sometime, and it had taken so long to get in with a specialist doctor. Like, I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, what's happening as far as treatment? Like, how are you? And she was just like, I can't even get in with a doctor. I haven't even been seen by anybody. I was just absolutely stunned. But she's finally in with a doctor, but her treatment's all being done in the city. So she's actually gone through the process now of moving to the city for her, so that she can have her regular treatments and hopefully beat it. Fingers crossed for her. She's so lovely, and her dog is absolutely lovely. I won't say who because, you know, like personal stuff, but yeah, like, oh my goodness. So she called yesterday, so her appointment was all approved and confirmed, and then she called me yesterday and was, you know, profusely apologising, to which I was like, please don't be sorry. Her treatment plan had come through and she was not going to be able to be here, and yeah, she's, you know, obviously started making that move to the city and stuff like that, and just kind of forgot, which is okay. If I was going through something like that in my life, I would forget my dog grooming appointment too, so no judgment there. But yes, now I have a pretty free afternoon once we get through Ruby and the next doggy, who I'm so excited to see. So excited to see. Being a dog groomer is such a funny thing, because you do, well, for me anyway, I talk so much to my clients and get to know them, and you know, like Ruby's parents, they a couple of years ago were, you know, a super young fresh new couple with their first dog baby, and now they're engaged and all that sort of stuff. Like, how exciting. You get to see all these young families start and blossom and become you know, become their own little family units. And we have dogs that went, you know, were in their parents' weddings, and then they start to have babies, and it's also very exciting. And then on the flip side of that, you see the very elderly, and you lose your pet parents when they, you know, they pass, and you see the dogs through in their elder years, and they pass, and yet, so it's like a cycle. I never even imagined that side of being a dog groomer, with, you know, getting so close with the clients that you have and falling just ridiculously in love with all of their dogs, and then the loss that you go through. It's crazy, but also so beautiful. Life is a cycle, you know, and for some of us it doesn't go to plan. Like this lady with, you know, being diagnosed with leukemia in her midlife is insane. And then yep, it's a cycle, that's for sure. It goes around and around. I'm sorry, sweetheart, you got some mats there. Oh, Squirt didn't handle the storms. That's no good. I haven't said good morning to everybody. I have to Bernie. Bernie, sending you just so many hugs, warm hugs, and so much love and comfort. Anything to try to help you just feel a little bit supported today. Sending you so much love, and definitely will be thinking about you. Lois, yes, good morning to Lois, and poor little Squirt not enjoying the storm, and Girl with Animals we saw as well. Fiona's here, good morning Fiona, and Debbie M's here, and Hannah Hammond. Thank you, Hannah, for being here, and thank you for popping that message in our Facebook group. Sorry again about running a bit behind the schedule today. I should have looked at that on Monday and let you guys know, sorry. So I'm just swapping down to a 5-blade just to get this matting. Alright, hopefully that's taken care of that. Oh. No, I have 2 dogs today. Just 2. So my nail trim this morning I won't count, and then we're going to do Ruby, and then the next dog, and then I'm going to do it. I'll say goodbye to you guys and get a nail trim done for somebody. Once I get Ruby in the bath, I will just text them and let them know that yeah, so the next, Ruby's not going to be too bad, but the dog after Ruby, like I said, it's been a while. I'm suspecting it's going to be a big old groom. I don't know how long it's going to take. No idea. You guys, oh, stay here. Yes, a short day. a short day, and I'll tell you guys why I'm a little bit excited, or even though I'm so terrible. I need money, I need to work. I really need to work because I really need money. But sometimes I just hit a point in my life where I'm just like, I do not want to work anymore. I'm so done with having to work, even though like everybody has to work. Or, you know, have a form of income. Sometimes I just don't want to, okay? I would rather be doing other things. Much like every other person who goes to work every single day. So, like, I'm in two worlds. Do I want to finish early? Go hang out with my kids? Maybe cook dinner tonight? Spend some time with my husband? Put on an extra load of washing? Yeah, those are all the things that I want to do. Put my feet up early. That's what I want to do. Terrible. It's like Russian roulette, you know? I open the calendar. If it's full, I'll work really hard. And if it's not full, I'll take the break. It's not that I'm not choosing not to work, okay? But if that happens to be an earlier finish for the day, so be it. Terrible, isn't it? I've been listening to an audiobook yesterday, you guys. Whoo! I've been listening to an audiobook. I'm trying to get Dale to make me a link for it. I don't know how to do that. I don't even know if he knows how to do it. I'm gonna send him a message real quick so I can share it with you guys. I don't know if how quick he can do it, but give me a sec, alright? Let's do that, so then I can talk about it. Give me a sec. There's a button here somewhere. My buttons aren't working. Goodness me. This one. Won't be a sec.
Stay there, I know the children are home. Oh, there we go. Hello. Oh, his bark sounds like Jude.
Who's barking?
You're not very helpful. I literally just have one spot to cut and you've just like, you're such a turd
I'm
burger.
just coming in.
Oh, he's got growls. He's growling at ya. That's his mother's attitude. That's not Jude's attitude.
No, he's backed right to the back of the cage.
Well, slow down. You can't just come in and be like, boom, I'm a human. Love me.
I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, you see?
He doesn't,
Now
what,
he's gonna get
like me?
now he's gonna get crumpy with me when I gotta get him out of there. Come and sit with Forrest for a minute.
Can you rescue me?
Well, I'm gonna have to,
want
aren't
you to
I?
be sad at me. But you're mad at
Rescue
me.
me, put you in my arms, rescue me. I don't know the words.
Oh yeah, singing at him is going to be bad. I'm blowing his scary nose.
Come on, Wawa. That big scary man just appeared out of nowhere like a big old jerk. He did, didn't he?
Oh wow, guys, Forrest is soft.
Come here, Wawa. Come on. Oh, it's your baby. Did you
You're
get big
so
frights?
soft.
Did you get big frights? Come on. Come here, Wawa.
Can you not get him out of the cage?
Yeah, I can, but I don't want to.
But do you think if he smells me, he'll recognise me? Because I've already cuddled him before.
Come here. What a shitty man, dude.
Can I come over there now or not? Can I come over there now?
Yeah, but please learn your lesson.
Can I come over there now?
So you do that, right, and then you leave, and then I gotta get dogs out, and they act like that.
Hello.
You say hi. You know Dale. You know Dale.
Hello.
Yes, you do.
Come on, mate. Here, smell. Oh my god, he's scared of me.
Yeah.
What? That's my baby's baby.
It's my baby's baby. Oh, she's giving me the cuddles. Go on, hold him while I take
Are you
this
sure? I don't
first.
think he wants me to hold him.
Just go, be confident.
Oh.
Just confidently take him and tell him, I've got you. I'm going to look after you.
The kids are waiting to come in.
The kids are waiting to come in. Let me finish Forrest's nails so he can go home. We're already over schedule by 31 minutes.
I've got him now.
Away from Forest, you
Okay.
goose.
No, come close. Can I?
Now, for Pumbaa, we're going to start with his sanitary. He's going to have clean feet and a clean face. As much as we would love to give him a super awesome haircut, it's probably going to be like just as good as it gets. Now, Pumbaa has one undescended testicle, so he will be getting, most likely he'll need to be desexed to prevent, I believe they tend to go cancerous if they're not descending the way they're supposed to. Could be wrong, but I do know that if there is an undescended testicle, I think by about 7 or 8 months, it's recommended to get that baby right out of there. What a good boy, Pumbaa. Little Pumby Wumby. So we did take our time with everything else. This actual part of the grooming is not going to take long.
Okie dokie. Sorry, we don't know what we're doing, which is nothing unusual for us. It's nothing unusual for us, is it, Ruby? Alright, Dale's going to have a look at it. So we set up to be like Amazon affiliates. I don't know anything about it. Dale did it, and I did not help him because, well, I'm lazy. So then I just message him and I'm like, can you make a link to this? And he rings me and he's like, no. So he's having a look at it for me now. And then I'm going to tell you guys all about this book that I'm in the middle of listening to. Crazy. Alright, so what I was going to ask, I'm so distracted today, my brain is a muddle puddle. So many things that I am thinking about. But what I was going to ask is, do you guys want to guess who the next dog is? Because I bet you could guess. I think I gave enough clues. Did anybody have a guess already that I didn't see? Wow. How often? Every 1.5 hours of feeding, Pam. Those babies are so small. Even when I look at the pictures of the little babies, I'm like, oh, they're so tiny. They're so little. Growing up, we had like maybe one litter of kittens. I can remember there was kittens at one point, and we didn't get to see the birth. We just woke up in the morning and there were all these kittens in the box, and I was like, ah, didn't get to see it. The mama cat obviously did a good job. I was pretty young, so I really totally don't remember it, but they were strong, healthy little kittens. There was a female. Actually now I'm like unlocking childhood memories. There's a little girl and I named her Xena. Xena the warrior princess. She was so cute. We weren't allowed to keep the kittens. I'm pretty sure that's the only litter of kittens we had, and then they ended up getting her desexed, the mama cat. Probably for the best. And then our cats, I mean, I could be so terrible. I could just make babies constantly because I love baby animals. So does everybody else in the world. I love baby animals. They are just the absolute, I don't know, most soul healing thing to see. Like, you see a baby animal and everything is good in the world. I love baby animals, but fortunately I have not bred anything ever. Well, except for my birds, but I mean, even they're not like bred out of control. And they're aviary birds, so they're kind of just doing what birds do. Haven't checked on the little bubbers today, actually. There's 2 little baby finches in the box. They're quite, well, they're getting cute. They were very ugly to start with, and you can't really see them. Like, we don't bother the mamas or anything. We don't put out, like, get our hands in there and pester them or anything. They know what they're doing. They're fine. Are you naming the kittens? Oh, you need 4 girls' names? Oh, so cute. Well, I named my baby girl Xena, the warrior princess, when I was a kid. So if nobody else comes up with an option, I'm going to throw Xena in the ring. Ah, Daisy May, I love that. Is it Maisie the Maremma? Ba, ba, ba. Yes, Michaela. I don't know if anyone else said it first, but it's Maisie. We're going to see our Miss Maisie Moo, and I am so excited to see my Miss Maisie Moo. I hope she's feeling better. Mum has been grooming her at home. I've always groomed Maisie from when she was young, so like, this is the longest we've gone without a groom. I mean, it's happened before where we had to take a break. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Life happens. We ain't judging nobody. But Mum said she booked an appointment, but it wasn't for like another 6 weeks or something. And she's like, if you get a cancellation, like, I'm struggling to keep up. There is so much hair. So much hair. So the second I got that cancellation come through yesterday for today, I was like, Maisie's turn. A little bit sad we're not going to see Arlo, because Arlo is such an adorable little lover boy, but you know, I'll take it. I'll take my Miss Maisie cuddles. And I am all ready to have a shower and wash my hair tonight, because I know I'm going to be very wet by the end of the groom. Hey Shelley, how you doing? I did see you with little Anna and Fred come up on the screen. And I had a look in the chat to see if it was you, but sorry, I was talking to Dale at the same time. How are you, Shelley? How's life treating you? I hope things are on the up for you. Working themselves out and landing where it's supposed to. Go on. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I know. We'll have to cut those, I think. Oh, don't do that, you rat bag. Who's our little rat bag? Get your head back in there. Thank you. Oh, my nose is itchy. Look at all your hair everywhere. I feel like my vacuum cleaner today. Can we get inside here? Take this off. You stand up nicely though. Oh, Curly and Frank. Oh, that's so cute. You can name one after Dale and I. I've been playing the Sims game, which is such a waste of time, you guys. It's such a waste of time. But you know, sometimes you just want to do some brainless activity where you can be like just completely numb and outside of your own head. Or maybe you don't know that feeling, but I do. I know it very well. Sometimes I just need to like flick a switch and go visit some other place that's not my own head. Thank you, Shelley. I'll keep an eye out. I'm super behind on emails, but I'll make sure I keep an eye out tonight and have a look. Because I've been thinking about you and hope you're doing well. Hit your nose. Oh, sorry. You are a bit smelly back here. Are your anal glands playing up messy? Smell like anal glands. So just drop back down to my 5 to clean out this inside leg area where there is unfortunately some matting. Getting there. So the hard part is that the 5 is like a lot shorter than the 13mm. Yeah, so it's 6.3 millimeters. Oh, my nose is so itchy. So I think it would be better to drop to a 4, but I don't think a 4 is going to go through either. In that matted area, so I'm just kind of like going to try to blend away some of my trouble spots. If it's like underneath the dog, you can get away with it pretty good. Oh, Violet. I love the name Violet. I'm slightly obsessed today with the name Serafina. Which, I mean, is that a cultural name? I don't know, but it's such a beautiful name. Oh yeah, I was saying, I was playing The Sims, right? For a bit of mind-numbing entertainment. And I named my babies. I had babies. Of course I had babies, it's me. I named all of my babies. My first baby's name is Blobface. And then Dinkle. Can't remember all their names. And then Abby and Jet wanted me to name a sim after them. So Abby started playing The Sims yesterday because while the kids had a ban on their electronic devices, they got them back yesterday. I don't know why. I don't know that they actually did the thing that they were supposed to do in order to earn back their game time. I feel like Dale just caved and was like, play your games and leave me alone. But that was not a war that I was willing to engage in last night when I got home, so I just was like, whatever, the kids are playing games. Parenting plus, woohoo! But she was having she made babies, she had science babies, she didn't actually make them herself. And I told her to name one of them just Dale. So she had a science baby, but she ended up with twins, which I was really jealous because I didn't get twins. But she named her baby Fart Poo and Fart Pee. Oh, you named a kitten Serafina last year? It's such a beautiful name. It's a gorgeous name. Oh my goodness, girl. You have so much going on in here. You're going to feel amazing after this, promise. just like trying to carefully get all that matting out of there. There's a lot. I groomed, yesterday I groomed Angel and Lily. So Angel is they're both like little Maltese, Shih Tzu, very small mixed breed dogs. Can we go back so I can get these pawsies done? Come on, show me out. Who is that? Somebody's cancelling an appointment for Friday. Bugger. Oh yeah, so the littlest one is Lily, and she's 17 years old, you guys. The first groom I did on her, I've groomed them once or twice before, I think only once before, and she was so feisty. She's 17 years old, she doesn't even have any teeth, and the entire time she was like rah 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 rah. This time she was very well behaved. So I gave her a very gentle and relaxing bath, which she really needed. Her bath water was like black from a white dog. But her mum and dad don't bathe her very often at home because she is like so fragile. So I gave her a very gentle bath, and I was tossing up whether to use the cage dryer or for me to hand dry her. Like, I was just trying to work out what was going to be the kindest way to dry her. And I don't use my cage dryer very often, and especially with old dogs, like you think they're fine, and then maybe it is really stressing them out, but they're just not like giving any signs of that. So I was freaking out, trying to make a decision. I ended up putting her in the cage dryer and made a start on getting the other doggy washed and dried, while keeping such a close eye on her. And she just was like, she went to sleep. She curled up and went to sleep in the crate. She was so chill. And when she woke up, she was all fluffy. I kept disturbing her though. I kept looking at her going, "Are you okay?" And she'd be like, "Yes, I'm fine." So I used my little cage dryer. So thank you. I think it was Pam, wasn't it, that helped us with a very large contribution. Thank you so much to get that. Our fluff dryer, which I use every day, I've actually broken it. I need to get Dale to fix it for me. It's still working, the nozzle just isn't on properly. But to have that available to me to help like such an elderly dog, I think that was much more peaceful, because I remember the last time I dried her, she was stressed out by it. So I kept a good eye on her. When I turned it on, she got an initial like little bit of a startle from the noise. And then she just curled up and went to sleep, and I just kept moving it around and adjusting it, checking on her while I was doing her sister, and she was great. That was awesome. So relieved to have an option that is gentle. I turned it right down, no heat, just air, because it's warm here in Australia anyway, so no heat, just the air and the gentle flow. And went about grooming the other dog, and by the time I was ready to make a start on her, she was dry. And she was so relaxed that she was well behaved for the rest of her groom. Like no biting or snapping or being a naughty little schnitzel. That was such a relief for me. Jackie's here. Hi Jackie. Yvonne's here. Aw, Violet Serenity is sweet. Aw, thank you, Jackie. And hi to Vivian as well. Vivian is also a beautiful name. There are so many beautiful names. So many beautiful names. I won't have any more babies, so I won't be using any of those beautiful names. Maybe one day I'll have a new baby dog in many years to come, but not now. I have enough baby dogs. Joey is such a little terror. He turned Dale's computer off yesterday while he was working. Don't ask me how, I've got no idea. I just got like some messages come through from Dale, but it was all gibberish. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then a little while later he writes back and says, that was Joey, and he turned my computer off. Dogs are amazing. He's such a funny boy. He loves Dale. Dale is his person, but he sleeps with me every night. We do like our cuddle thing. We have our cuddles in bed. Come here. And Dale and I fight the dogs so that we can have a cuddle. You've got to get the dogs out from in between us. They sleep in between us. So we've got to fight them to get them out from in between us, and then eventually we can actually touch each other. And then the whole time we're trying to have a cuddle, there's two dogs just going over the top of us, trying to get in between us, pushing their little noses in between us, sticking their damn tongues in my ear. Ridiculous. And then eventually we're like, alright, I love you, but that's enough cuddling, get off me. And we move to our respective sides of the bed, and then the dogs get in between us, and well, they Velcro themselves to me, and then we all go to sleep. Terrible little monkeys they are. You doing all right? You're doing a good job. Debbie, that's funny. Jude is such a jealous little thing. I am his. He owns me. He has claimed me. He doesn't bark or anything, but if he sees me touching another dog, he is judging me. He is judging me, for sure. And if Dale comes to give me lovin's, Jude is in the middle immediately. Like if he kisses me, Jude's face will just suddenly appear right here. Dogs are funny. If Dale gives me cuddles, Jude is there. And then what's funny is that, like Joey, I don't know, man. I don't know how many brain cells that dog has, but I don't imagine it's too many. Because Jude will be there because he's upset that somebody else is touching his person. And then Joey will just be jumping on Jude because Jude's jumping. Like, that's the only reason. Joey's just there going, what's going on, guys? What's happening? What are we doing? Why are we jumping? Let's just jump. Yay, jumping! Meanwhile, Jude's like, get your filthy paws off my woman. Dale claims that Joey's a very smart boy, but honestly I look at that dog and all I see is wide open spaces between his eyes. He's such a funny boy. Oh. I'm dreading. I have to give him a great big haircut and I don't want to do it. He's so beautiful. We have 90 days until hysterectomy day. 90 days. Can you believe it? That's going fast. Yeah, we're like almost halfway through my countdown as well. Crazy. It's gone fast. And I'm not ready. I've been chatting in my hysterectomy support group a little bit just to like read other people's experiences for recovery and stuff. Get any tips and tricks to, you know, make things easier and have a speedy recovery. some of these women, oh my goodness, they just like have their hysterectomy and then get up and get back to life, and they're like, oh yeah, I was recovered after 2 weeks. I'm like, is that even possible? I don't think it is. Last time I groomed Angel, wasn't she frail? Yeah, and this time she was super duper frail. She's such a tiny little thing. I did walk around my salon holding this tiny little dog, and I was whispering, and like everything was quiet and just relaxed, and I was so careful with her. That's the last thing I want to do is hurt a dog, and especially such an old dog. So yes, very frail. A lot of salons don't take on dogs after like, some people have as like low as like 7 to 9 years old. That's their cutoff. And then others are about 12 years old. I don't know too many people that groom really old dogs. A 17-year-old dog, I don't know. But I do, with those people, with those really elderly dogs, I do always have that very hard conversation about the risks associated with grooming and having an elderly dog. Stress being a contributor to, you know, the dog passing prematurely, but just because they're so old they can't handle that stress. But also, like old dogs, they just pass when the time comes. They're just like, okay, we'll see you later. And sometimes they don't really care where they are when that happens. So, and touch all the wood, it has not happened to me. It has not happened to me. But yesterday I was like, especially the drying, I was trying to decide like what I wanted to do with drying the dog. Like what was going to be the least stressful. I just thought to myself, what if I turn my back and start bathing the other dog, and then this little old lady gets distressed and I'm not watching, and then she just like goes, and I go and look at the crate and she's there but she's gone. I got the worst anxiety for the entirety of having, so there were 2 dogs, so they were here for 4 hours, and for that entire 4 hours I'm just on high alert that this little baby's gonna pass away while she's with me. Oh, I don't even know what I would do. I'd cry a lot, I know that. I would cry a lot. So I always just notify, like have that conversation with the pet parents. I'm like, just make sure you say a really good goodbye when you hand them over, because you know, I go through it all, but the risks are there that the dog could pass away while they're with me. Obviously I'm going to do everything I can to keep their grooming experience safe and calm, and look after them so that nothing I do is contributing towards that. And of course the groom is, you know, whatever's necessary. We don't need to be trying to make her look like a competitive, creative grooming dog. She just needs to be clean and tidy and comfortable. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. Whatever the dog's comfortable with. So that, I mean, we did that. She was happy. No, I'm happy to answer that, Yvonne. So I'm having a total hysterectomy, so cervix, uterus, all that's going, and one of my ovaries, my right ovary, which is my problem ovary, all gone. Ba, ba, ba. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for that. I'm very excited about that. I'm also having an additional procedure done to address my urinary incontinence, which again is personal, but I don't mind talking about it. I was 21 years old when I acquired an injury that caused me to have permanent urinary incontinence, which is like a horrible thing to go through as a young person and a young mum, a new mother. It's pretty crap. I wouldn't recommend it, that's for sure. I have tried to address it over the years, and I've sort of been told like, oh, you're too young to have that problem, and we don't do surgeries in women your age, and all that sort of stuff. Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, I know, but I have this issue, like, could we do something about it? No. oh, you're still having babies, we wouldn't do this surgery in someone who's still, you know, wanting to have babies and stuff like that. So I have lived with and suffered with urinary incontinence for 14 years, nearly 14 going on 15 years. As a young person, that has had a tremendous impact on my ability to enjoy much of my life, exercising, playing with my kids, laughing, having a good time, yelling and being extremely angry. Like, all of these things unfortunately lead to incidences with my urinary incontinence, and are very unpleasant. And so I did request to have that addressed also at the same time, because I know once I get through the recovery, like, I've had so many women's issues. I've had so many gynecological issues in my lifetime. The first time I had an internal examination, I was like 14 years old. I wasn't even active at that time, but I had been hemorrhaging really severely, and a part of that was that they did an internal examination, and I was 14 years old. That's horrific. It's traumatic. It's horrific. I've had so much medical trauma associated with my women's issues for I don't even know how many years now. I'm 36, so 14 to 36. Someone can tell me how much that is, how many years that is. Once this hysterectomy is done, I don't ever want to have to deal with that again, ever. I don't want to have any other doctors and procedures and things done down there. So I'm getting a tension-free tape put in as well, which will lift up the actual urethra and like block it off. It can be, it can cause more complications, so I'm hopeful this is the end for me. The procedure I'm having done, if I do have complications and it doesn't work out for me, they can cut the tape from external like means, and because they kind of like leave it all there just to see how things settle, which sounds super duper weird. But anyways, they can cut the tape and it will just fall down and just exist inside of me, but won't cause any issues apparently. I don't know entirely how that works, but the doctor explained it to me, and if that's the case, then it will most likely be the end of my journey to try to resolve that part of my issues. I will just have to live with it. But yeah, I'm gonna give it a go, and fingers crossed. Because and they said they didn't want to do it at the same time, and I said, I promise you, once this hysterectomy is done, I'm never going to come back ever again. And if there's any chance at resolving that part of my issues, then I want it done all in one go. All in one go. Because I'm done with it. It was 5 or 6 years ago that my cervical smear test came back positive, and I had to go through having cone biopsies and procedures done, and I did not know this at the time, but they did it in the chair with no anesthetic, no pain relief, not even so much as a Panadol to be like, this might help you. No, they cut ginormous chunks out of my cervix while I was sitting in a chair, and then they used silver nitrate to burn off all of the bits and pieces, and then in the end, after that, when I went in, I ended up having to have a surgery to go in and cut more away because it wasn't enough. They didn't get clear margins on whatever it was they were doing. So cervix are going, my uterus is going, my fallopian tubes are already gone, and my right ovary is going. So, and then hopefully that tension-free tape will also work for me. That's like the best I can hope for. And sorry, just to add, I did have a cervical screen done again. I think I'm coming up to 5 years. It's 4 or 5 years now. So I'm due to have another one soon. But not quite there yet. So, but that one was all clear, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Because I just can't handle any more of those sorts of problems, you know? Yeah, insisting they take both ovaries. You know what? I really wish that they would. But I have signed my paperwork already. I have consented to my procedure being done. The first attempt will be the laparoscopic with vaginally assisted, so it'll come out that way. The second is like where they cut you like a cesarean scar, the small one going across. And then the third, I've also signed for like a vertical incision as well, if that is what is necessary. Because my like fibroid is growing and my uterus is very large, with the endometrium being like very thick and stuff like that, and I've got all sorts of, I've got cysts, I've got fibroids, I've got one big fibroid, but then there's like a few smaller ones. I've got cysts, I've got an unknown growth that was not able to be like properly excluded, so there's not even a differential diagnosis. That one just said it needed to be biopsied, so we don't even know what that is, but it's not that big, so that's good. But yeah, so he just said, you know, we'll start off at the beginning and work our way up, and hopefully we don't have to do too much. But so I've signed for all of those procedures, and I've also signed for taking one ovary and taking both ovaries. I want them to take both ovaries. He will not take it if there's no like signs of anything, you know, crazy going on. But I said to him, if he gets in there and he suspects that there is any type of cancer from my cervix to my womb to my ovaries, that I want it all gone and I will not be coming back again. Like, that needs to go. So I said to him, I will agree to keep it if there's nothing like crazy going on, but if there's anything that's cancerous at all or even looks suspicious, then I want both ovaries gone. So, you know, it comes back to that, well, women your age, we don't do that procedure, and what if you still want to have a baby? I'm like, you're taking my womb, for God's sakes. There is no more babies. So it's such a fight just purely because of my age, and that, you know, they ask these questions. What if your husband wants to have another baby? And my response is, well, he knows where the damn door is. He can go find someone to have another baby. I mean, but I know my husband. That man didn't want the four that he's got. No, that's a lie. He loves his babies, but that man does not want any more babies. But even if he did, he knows where the door is. He can go find someone that will help him to make another baby if that's what he so desires in his life. They ask you the most stupid questions. What if you had a car accident and all 4 of your children died? Well, I'm certainly not going to go to Coles and pick up 4 new ones, am I? That's not how that works. Will it suck that I can't make new babies? Of course it will suck that I can't make new babies, but that's also not what I would want to do. It's such a horrible thing. I do have, look, all I know about the pain that I have, the best or closest kind of like possible diagnosis is extremely painful ovulation, which has a name, Mittelschwarz. No, it's like a German name, Mittelschwarz. No idea. Somebody can Google it. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a German sounding name. It's extremely painful ovulation. Fortunately, it only happens in my right ovary. It does not happen in my left. So when I'm ovulating, on the months that I'm ovulating on my left side, I have pain and discomfort, but it's not like that. When I ovulate on my right side, it is like I can't even breathe. It is so painful. So painful. So that is why, that is like the only reason I've managed to convince them to take the right ovary. But I just could not get them all the way over the line to take the left ovary. So I think I'm going to take what I can and hope for the best. Hope for the best. I think that's all I can do for the moment. I've signed for either way. They're going to try to do it with just the laparoscopic, but yeah, they're going to go in, have a look, and then make the decision while I'm already under. So it could be either way. No idea. No idea. It's up to them. Up to them. And I'm just going to sit back and let them do their work and hope for the best. It's been, you know what, I'm still not even convinced that it's going to happen. I'm so stressed that this surgeon is going to get to the day and just go, do you know what, nah, I don't want to do it. Like the last surgeon that cancelled me, they cancelled me because it was too complex. Too complex. They were just like, no, it's too complicated, I'm not going to take on that risk, which is fine. Like, yeah, that's their decision to make, but man, I don't even know. That's what I'm so worried about, that this surgeon like is just going to change his mind, which is his right to do, and I suppose it's in my best interest if he doesn't think he can do it. But I just hope that yeah, I don't know, I'm worried about that still. Definitely worried about that. I did finally book off my time. I've blocked out my 6 weeks for recovery. Yeah, so this is actually an older surgeon, Lois. He is an older surgeon, which is like, I was seeking out this particular surgeon because of his experience. But he was pretty good. He was like, no, we want to, you know, start off with the least invasive. We want you recovered. We want you back at work. We don't want you, you know, having any extra complications or bleeding and stuff like that. So he definitely wants to try first with the laparoscopic. It's it'll certainly be interesting to wake up and be like, so what did we do? Thank you, Shelley. Yes, Mittelschmerz. I don't even know how to pronounce it. You had that? It's horrible. It's horrific. I don't have a formal diagnosis. That is what a doctor that I have seen along the way said to me. It's most likely is. It fits. So, but unfortunately, my doctors are no good at actually diagnosing anything. They just run you around in circles, just trying to find your own damn answers. However, when I went and saw my private gynecologist and urologist for that urology study thing, I did discuss it with him, because, you know, I was paying good money to be there, and I wanted to get as many answers as I could, and I explained my situation, and he said that is most likely, he said if I were your diagnosing doctor, that is what I would put, that's what I would diagnose with. So yeah, horrible, horrible, horrible. Yes, so when I sat with him, Lois, like, I said to him, I said, I want answers, because like, it was a fight to even get away from the previous surgeon. You know how I kept going for appointments and she'd just be like, come back in a few months and we'll just see how you're going. Like, just running me around in circles and not giving me a surgery date and not telling me like anything at all. When I spoke with her to get the results from my MRI, she's just like, no, everything's normal. I was like, that was the point where I was like, okay, that's it, that's not right. Because I read those MRI results and that is not normal. I'm not a doctor, but if your MRI results page is 3 pages long and there's measurements and funny names and recommendations for a hysteroscope and biopsy this and not sure, no differential diagnosis, please biopsy or recommend biopsy, things like that on an MRI. No ma'am, that's not normal. That does not look like normal MRI results to me. Which I said to her, I said, well, first of all, I'm looking at the MRI results right now. I'm looking at them, and that doesn't look normal to me. And then do you know what she said to me? She's like, yeah, there's some things, but we can talk about it in a few months if you're still feeling that way. Like, what? What? What are you talking about? Anyway, after fight after fight after fight, I finally was able to get in with a new surgeon. It had been, I can tell you, this whole experience has been so traumatic for me in the way of like medical gaslighting and being just so badly run around the ringer on it. I should have done this foot first. I shouldn't have turned you around yet. Let's see if we can do it from this side. To the point that I'm not even willing to be like excited. I'm starting to get excited because we're 90 days out, but that's still a long time. I'm starting to get ready for everything, which is making me a little bit excited, but I'm still so terrified that it's all just going to come undone again, and I just don't know what I'm going to do if that happens. What I do, my private health insurance kicks in December, so if this one gets cancelled, I have to just keep saving so that I can cover the out-of-pocket expenses and try to get through to December, and then I can book in for that surgery then with a private gynecologist. But it is such a big expense. Even with the private health insurance, the out-of-pocket expenses is still thousands of dollars. And maybe like a year or two ago, I might have been more comfortable with that expense. But with like our mortgage just being absolutely through the roof right now with interest rate rises and food and everything is so expensive, I'm not in a position to actually do that. Unfortunately, I wish I were. I wish I could be like, yeah, I can do that, but I can't. So I'm just like, touch wood, we're gonna get this done, all right? Please, surgeon, doctor. I said to them too, I'm like, if you guys cancel my surgery and I lose 6 weeks of income again, I'm going to be very upset. Like, please do not do that to me. Yeah, Yvonne, right? People just don't want to treat you. They don't want to help. They're just like, oh, too hard. Come back in a couple of months and we'll just see how you're feeling. Like, I don't want to do that. We did that like 3 times already. Yes, so June 4th is when I'm scheduled. The female doctor should have her medical license revoked. Well, let me tell you, Lois, if it comes back that there is any like cancerous growths in there and she declined to biopsy them against the MRI recommendation to biopsy them, I am like coming for them. I can tell you that. For medical malpractice. Because it is there. It is written there. It was there from the MRI. It was recommended again from my urologist, gynecologist. The private doctor recommended getting biopsies done, and she still declined to do it and told me I was normal. So if anything comes back in the pathology after this surgery, I am coming for them 100%. My chances of anything actually being cancerous with my age and things like that is low. But then I have a family history, and I've also already had like the pre-cancerous in the cervix, so fortunately caught early because I did my routine smears. Nothing progressed to anything serious, and just like removing and cutting out those pieces was all that needed to be done, so that was good. But that history's already there, so like, why mess with it, you know? And we know that the earlier you take care of these things, the better the prognosis, right? You're gonna fall off the table, girl. But yes, if anything comes back, and that's dating back to the MRI results, we knew it was there back then, in like, what, October, November, I can't remember when I had that done exactly, but she declined to assist me and follow up on the recommendations of the other medical professionals who made those recommendations. Yeah, that's not cool. Not cool. Not at all. So, I mean, when my injury for my urethra happened and stuff like that, I didn't know any better. I should have taken legal action at that time, but I didn't know. I tried to get some help and answers, and I didn't really get anywhere. And I just didn't want to create a scene, you know. I'm a bit of a mouse in that regard. There's just like, keep your mouth shut, and that's your life now, live with it. But no, the me of today will not be living with any such thing. That is for sure. Alright, how are we looking here? Oh, Bernie, don't be sorry. You're having a really bad day. Please don't be sorry. Yeah, medical care is, it just sucks, right? It's so hard to get help. I don't know, like for you guys in your country, but we have a system called Medicare, and everybody's supposed to have the right to access medical care. Yeah, we all got the right to access it, but it doesn't mean it's available. Good luck to you trying to get in anywhere, or find somebody that actually wants to help you. And actually that's not true anymore, because there's no such thing as a public doctor. If you want to see a GP, you got to pay for it too. So I don't even know how Australia can claim to have a medical system at this point in time, because it is gone all the way down the toilet. It is not a system. It's not a functioning system. And the answer to everything, instead of like trying to adjust their system so it actually works, the answer to everything is, let's just add a new tax. We'll charge more tax for this and more tax for that. But it doesn't actually fix anything. They take all our money, but they don't fix anything. Well done to the Australian government. They're doing great. I know I'm not supposed to talk about politics, but there we go. I did it. Sorry. Disgruntled citizen. Alright, I'm going to get a drink real quick, and then we're going to get her in the bar. See you in a sec.
And by the time I get to his face tidying, he should be asleep if I'm lucky. You drink better than your mother did on her first groom. She was a terror. Lady, do you see this? Do you see this good boy? He's probably better behaved than Lady is now. You sweet baby. There's time. He's like, there's time. I can get naughty before you know it. Look at you. Little Pumbly Wumby. you go, you cute little munchkin. Hey. So I went inside to go to the bathroom, and Jude obviously could smell Pumbaa on me because he was all over me more than usual. Like, he always smells me down, like, excuse me, ma'am, gonna need to see some identification. And I'm like, buddy, just let me go to the toilet. So he sniffs me all over, but this time he was like super like, who dat? Where have you been? Here you go, all done. All right guys, we're gonna leave him at that. I think that's an awesome first time groom. Definitely would like to work more on his face, but it's not bad, it's not bad. I'm happy with it, I'll take it. He was awesome having his face done, but it's the scissors that is the first time and a little overwhelming, so that's totally cool. You silly boy, you got an undescended testicle. Alright. Are you happy with that, Leah? Is there anything you want me to change for him? Oh, get that out of the way. Oh, sweetie. I'd drown him in sanitizer for you if I could, but I don't think he would appreciate that. We got his little toots. Where's the camera? We got heel. Look at those heel toe beans. Pumbaa's got toe beans on the fancy feet. So fancy. Oh yeah, he needs a toy. We got his sanitaries all done. That's his tail in the way. There's his winky wonky. Sorry, privacy. Head's cute. Lady is adorable. Dale already gave him a bunch of toys, guys. Alright, I'll leave that for a minute so that Leah can let me know if there's anything she wants changed. I'm supposed to send a message to Dad. Where's my phone? Oh, and do you want cologne on him? I didn't put any cologne on him. We've got pink musk or coconut. Dun dun dun. Here's your toys, little buddy. He has 3 toys. Do you think Dale's biased or not? Okie dokie.
I know.
What? He's so excited. Are you so excited you have a bath?
She's like, yeah, I'll have a bath. Oops, I started running her a bath before she got here and I totally forgot about it. To have a bath. You have hair on your chest. How did you manage to hide that from me? It tastes flat. You're gonna have to get back up there so I can shave that bit of hair off. Yeah. She's such a beautiful girl. So I don't know if any of you guys remember when she was a little pupper-upper, her hair was dark ruby red. It was brown red, it was gorgeous, deep color. And it looks like she's got the good old poodle fading gene because she's getting very light. I get people ask me, what did you do to make her hair color change? I can tell you all there's nothing a groomer does to change the dog's hair color other than dye it, but usually we make it pink and purple. Anything that's crossed with a poodle potentially carries a fading gene. Initially it was thought there was only one type of fading gene in the DNA for poodles, but actually geneticists that specialize in all of that have since discovered that there are potentially a large number of genes that can contribute to that. Come here, sweet girl. So they actually can't even identify all of them at this time, and certainly not through your regular DNA paneling. Can you sit down? Sit. Yeah, they haven't quite figured it all out just yet. But so you can test for like the one that they know about for fading, and then still have a dog fade even if they don't carry that particular gene. So that's kind of how they're working out that there's obviously more than one that's responsible for it. As time goes on, hang on, I want to do your chin as well. Make it a bit faster to dry your little noggin. So yeah, but your groomer doesn't do anything to cause your dog's hair to fade. That just happens. And yes, I think it's that sounds about right, Michaela. The end of May, I'm not going to be doing any grooming in June. I'm going to take the couple of days off also before my surgery, just so that I can, you know, I'm a highly anxious person. I get really bad anxiety. And I am a little bit OCD as well, obsessive compulsive disorder. I have to make sure that everything is just exactly the way that I want it sorted. So I want to make sure that all my bags are packed, my washing and everything's done, my house is clean and tidy. I got some like pre-cooked meals ready to go so that Dale doesn't have to do everything. The grocery shopping's done so that when I come home, I have a minimum of 3-day stay in hospital, which may be extended depending on obviously results of my pathology and the type of surgery that ends up being done. If my incisions are going to be more serious and stuff like that, and how I'm coping with pain and discomfort, along with because I also have, you know, some complications. I have some issues with like my bowels and bladder and stuff like that. If I'm not able to toilet properly, like I gotta stay until everything is working. So I already have issues with my bladder where, you know, sometimes I actually just can't go to the toilet. I'm like, hello, could we do something please? And nothing's happening. So with that, the tension-free tape going in and stuff like that, there is, you know, a range of complications that can occur from all of that. So, oh my, you are matted in here. All right, yeah, I know, I'm so sorry. Let's just get that out. Stay there, don't get off the table, okay? Yeah, so my stay might be longer, so I want to make sure that I'm doing everything I can to, even though Dale would say I don't have to, but, you know, I want to make his life as easy as possible too. I mean, we got 4 kids. That's a lot of kids. That's not a little amount of kids. And we like co-parent and take on the responsibilities together. And we each have our jobs that we do. And mine, like my big ones, I do all of our grocery shopping. Dale, I mean, bless his little cotton socks, he'd be fine if he had to do it. He'll work it out. But he doesn't do our grocery shopping. He wouldn't have the first idea on where to even start with doing our grocery shopping, which is totally fine because that's how we run it in our family, you know. He doesn't need to know how to do the grocery shopping because that's my job. He takes the kids to school. Do you know what? I don't know what time the kids finish school. I don't know what order to pick the kids up from school. And I'm their mother. I should know that. I couldn't even tell you the names of their teachers if I had to. Sit. Not yet anyway. Sit. Because it's not my job. Which is a word that I really, really, really hate. But in this instance, there is a big but. When I first became a mum and a wife and had a house to look after, I made myself responsible for everything, for absolutely everything. If those kids needed something, it was my job. If the house needed something, it was my job. Cleaning to be done, my job. Cooking, my job. Shopping, my job. Paying the bills, also my job. Everything was my job. Then when we had children with medical issues, my job. Everything was my job. And my husband, and thank you, worked and earned a lot of money and paid for everything, and that was awesome. But he didn't do anything else, and that's also fine because that's the way we had it going. That's where I set it up. I took on all of those responsibilities. That was my choice. And then I had a significant mental breakdown and an absolute freaking crisis. And And then all of a sudden I didn't do anything because guess what? I was a broken human being who could not cope anymore with anything, not a single thing. I could not do anything because I was just so overwhelmed, so exhausted and burnt out. And instead of like asking my husband for help or even accepting help that he was offering to me, I was like, no, I've got this. It's fine. It's my job. And yeah, I burnt myself out. I ran myself into the ground. And you know, like, don't do that to yourselves, people. Don't do that to yourselves. Then we kind of like got back on track and we reorganized the way that we do things, and we share the load and share the burden, and we have our jobs. And as much as I would like to know everything and be responsible for everything and carry that mental load of everything, it's too much. And for me, maybe other women are fantastic at doing that and working and doing all of that stuff, but not me. So I do my jobs, he does his jobs. I don't worry about his jobs. He does them his way and to the best of his ability, and everybody's alive, the house is fine, the bills are paid, like, so I don't need to worry about what he worries about. And if for any reason he could not be available to do his job, I would work it out. And if I'm not available to do my job, he will work it out. So I have every faith that he's going to be just fine. But in saying that, I also have time to prepare and make things as easy as I can before we go into that. So that's what I'm going to do, the most that I can to make it easy for him. But the groceries, like, I'm so worried we're not going to have any food in the house. I've got to get everything prepared as best I can because I do care, and I don't want him to go through what I went through, where you take on so much that you just break. You just snap in half, like, I'm done, I can't do this anymore. I know what it's like, so it's important to me to organise and plan ahead as much as possible. Hey Sage, how you doing? Oh, a horse riding lesson. How fun. I want to ride a horsey. I love horse riding. So magical. I don't know anything about riding horses, but like to go on a trail ride. So good. Every year I say, that's it, when we have our next anniversary, I'm going to book a trail ride thing. But I don't have anyone to look after my kids, so it's really hard to do stuff like that. I was talking to Jordan and Jamie on the weekend, and I don't know what the conversation was, but I was like, you know, it would be really lovely to go on a date with my husband, actually. I think they were saying, like, we don't go out for dinner anymore. I'm like, it's too expensive. But yeah, you know, I would love to go out on a date with my husband. Just like to go have dinner together. I mean, I don't mind. Every time we go out for dinner, we take the kids with us. We all have dinner as a family. It's nice. We still make it work, you know, and enjoy each other's company. And the kids will go play in like a little kids area or whatever. Well, not so much now, the older two don't. We stare longingly into each other's eyes while telling our 8-year-old not to pick her nose at the dinner table. It's very romantic. But how nice would it be to just go have dinner with just my husband, or, you know, go away. We've never gone away, just the two of us, to like on a, I don't know, an adventure. No, that's never happened. We had Jamie, or baby Amber, like immediately in our relationship. A baby came along within the first year of our relationship. We had a baby together, and we've always had our kids with us all the time through everything. So what are we, like 15 years into this thing, and we haven't actually like spent time together. Sarah, thank you. We are a good team. I don't like toot my horn too much on things, and there's so many things that I get wrong and we get wrong and don't do well, but we are a good team. That is one thing, and we didn't start that way, okay? We have been through like relationship ending issues where you're just like, this is too hard, I'm done, let's separate. You go your way, I go my way. you know, we've gone through it all. We're no perfect marriage of like peace and harmony and blissful love. No. Marriage is hard work. It is hard work, and you got to just keep working at it and adapting and growing and changing and sacrificing, compromising. Sometimes you just don't get the thing that you wanted. That happens. You got to work out what you will tolerate and what you won't tolerate, and what your expectations are and their expectations. And oh my goodness, marriage is hard work. But like for the last few years, we've been in a place where we are, I think, for me, I can say it, and I think Dale might agree, but we're like happily married, right? I didn't think I would get to a point where I could say that, but for the last few years, we have been happily married, and that's such an awesome thing. But it didn't happen overnight, and it wasn't handed to us on a silver platter. We had to work for it, and work we did. We committed to each other. We've certainly both wanted to throw the towel in a time or 2 or 7, but we're good. We made it. We made it. I'm sorry, I know this brush is a bit rough, but I don't want to have to shave everything off. Not everything. There we go. Oh. Service dog Sage has had a bit of a rough trot. And Becca too. Sorry, Becca. I was chit-chattering away. I saw you were writing something. Ooh. We're going to get this out of here. What is it? What is it? You got chumpy little cheeks. I don't know if we're going to be able to save all of this hair. little lippies are going. Yes, Lois, right. You got to work at it. And I think in today's society, when like one person gets their knickers in, and not everybody's like, divorce him, just leave him, take him for everything he's worth, and leave him, like, which is such a problem for me. I mean, yes, there's relationships that are toxic as hell, and you should leave. You should get out of that. 100% that happens. But most of the time, if everybody just like gets on the same page and remembers that you're on the same team, and like, you know, you can actually both work together to find happiness with each other, and that this magical Prince Charming one fish in the sea that's perfect for you is out there. I mean, it's a nice notion, but actually sometimes you just have to learn to love somebody as they are. And if they commit to loving you back as you are, and you both work together to build something together and build a life together and to make each other happy, it can work. So for all the times that we were like, let's just like end it, I'm glad we didn't. It's a good life. But I think it's just also important to be like honest about the fact that it was not magical. There was no fairy tale. In fact, it's been a horror story a couple of times along the way. And that's pretty freaking normal for a marriage. Don't throw it away. I'm sorry, it's nearly out. Thank you, Shirley. I like hearing other people's stories so I know like what to expect. I had The last surgery I had was the tubal ligation, an endometrial ablation, and that having part of my cervix removed for the like the early stage cervical cancers. That was the last surgery I had, and I don't like to say much because I know we've got somebody who's having one coming up. So I don't want it to be like a bad experience for them. For me personally, and I had a lot. I had a very big surgery. It wasn't just an ablation. I had other things as well. But when I woke up, I was in pain. Like, I could not even describe it. I was in so much pain. It was horrific. And like, my recovery just from that was rough. I didn't do so well with it. Because of pain and bleeding and things like that. It was just really rough for me. So the waking up part and recovery is something that I'm just really quite terrified of, which is why also I'm so like determined that the urinary incontinence issue, that tension-free tape surgery needs to be done at the same time, because I just don't feel like once this is done, I'm not going back. I'm never going back. Ever again. Like, I'm done. We are not doing that. When it comes to my recovery, I am going to be so careful. I'm not going to do anything to jeopardize or create complications. I will be taking it easy. I'm not going to do anything to cause any reason for me to ever have to go back in for another surgery again. Like, that's it. I don't ever want to do it again. So it's something that, reading other people's stories, I'm like, yes, I'm going to find lots of people that say it was fine and that they weren't in pain and that they did well, and that's where I'm trying to find my peace at the moment. Oh my goodness, who that cute baby? What are these eyebrows doing up here? You got crazy brows. Your crazy brows. All right, now you can see. How's that? So I'm just going to leave all this on here. I did go super short with her head because there was matting all through there. There was matting. But I'm going to leave as much hair here so we can get a nice round muzzle for her, but also blend it into that head. So we'll give it a good, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Sorry, I should change the camera. Give her like a good clean up so we can get her dried nicely. In the shower, in the bath, sorry, we'll scrub-a-dub-dub all of that hair, and hopefully her ears for once don't feel bad. Magic! Did I brush them already? I think I did. Okie dokes. You ready to go? Let's go. Up. Up. Yeah, you got a bath. It's all a part of the service. Good girl. This one? There we go. Yeah, so surgery's 4th of June, Renee. And Yvonne said, make sure you ask for local injection for any incisions. It helps with the pain as you wake up and for several hours after the procedure. That's a good idea. Sorry, Sage, my talk about surgery is probably not up your alley, and marriage, actually. Probably not the most interesting thing for you. But I'm always happy to see you. Service dog, Sage, sorry. What are you doing, Rascal? I did not do well waking up from my last surgery. I was in excruciating pain. I ended up maxed out on pain relief, which I feel like if they had properly, like given me the appropriate level of pain relief before waking me up, and that was already on board, I wouldn't have needed so much to get it back under control. But also, they did me as a day surgery and sent me home. So, and my surgery was late. I was not at the top of the list. I was like at the bottom of the list. So by the time I was getting woken up, the nurses were like, "You gotta go. You gotta go home." I was like, "No, no way!" Like I was screaming. They're like, "No, you need to get up and you need to start moving and you need to go home." They did not book me a stay in the hospital or whatever, and they did not give me adequate time to wake up from my anesthetic. They were just like, "Yep, get up and go. Time to go home." They forced my clothes onto me. I didn't dress myself. They were pulling me up over the side of the bed and putting my pants on and like trying to get me to get up, and I was out of it. I was so out of it. It was awful, absolutely awful. So like from that experience, there's so much that I'm dreading about it, but which is like this time will be different because I do have that hospital stay, and I have also mentioned like that I did not, my last surgery, the pain management was not sufficient when I came out, so that's been noted as well. I know, right? I don't know. Everything was like closed up, all the lights were being turned off, there were cleaners like mopping and emptying bins, and all the beds were like empty with no sheets and everything. Like it was all, they'd done all of their close down procedures and they were just ready to go home. They did not care. They were like, you need to get up now, it's time to go home. And I was still in excruciating pain. And I refused. I said, no way, no, absolutely not. So they just kept giving me pain relief, and it was so bad, so bad. And then eventually they're like, "You're maxed out. That's it. You can't have any more pain relief. You just need to go home and go to bed." And they called Dale. I did not call Dale. They called Dale to come and get me, and they just told him to take her home and put her to bed. And I screamed the whole way home, and then just went to bed and went to sleep. And that was all I could do for days, is just sleep, because I could not do anything else. I didn't even have my clothes on, like my bra and stuff like that. I didn't even have that. It was all shoved into a bag and just given to Dale, like, "Yeah, here, take this." Yeah, Lois, I just did not wake up well. I did not come out well, and I think it is so unethical that they just kicked me out. And I didn't ring Dale. I was so out of it, I don't think I could anyway, but like I didn't ring him to come get me. They called him and they're like, "Come and get her." So I later found out that there are complications with tubal ligation, where there's like nerve pain or something like that, nerve pain that can linger for some time after the procedure, and I think that's possibly what was happening with me. It was excruciating. Just absolutely excruciating. So for 2 weeks, I just took a non-stop supply of endone and knocked myself out and went to sleep. That's all I could do. Just I woke up in pain, I would go to the toilet, take the medication, straight back to sleep. And the cervix as well, right? I try to say it the most educational way I can, and I possibly shouldn't answer your questions because that would be up to your family and educators, but I believe if somebody asks a question, they have the right to know the answer, so I'll answer. The cervix is the part that dilates when somebody's having a baby, so you've got your uterus and the baby sits up in the uterus, and then when it's time to have your baby, your cervix will dilate and make way for the baby to come through and be born. So your cervix is that part that's between your uterus and then the exit, if that makes sense. Yeah, you did well, Shelley. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm just hoping for a better experience. I've talked to my surgeon and he's listened to me, and I'm just really hopeful that he'll just take on board what I've said and treat me accordingly. You know, everybody's different and every experience is different too. I've had babies with no pain relief, and then I've had babies where I had to have all the pain relief. Every experience is different, so that's what I'm trying to keep in my mind. Like, I'm going to be okay, maybe this one's going to be different. Yes, I couldn't believe it was a day case either. But then in saying that, they did a cone biopsy on my cervix. They took 3 samples from my cervix in the chair with not even a Panadol. And I was screaming. They also did the silver nitrate on other areas as well. I was screaming. I was just screaming. That's all I can remember is just screaming. I didn't know what I was screaming. I was begging her to stop. I just was screaming, and then and then she's like, okay, we're all done, we'll let you know how we go. And then I was like supposed to drive myself home after that. I could not even, I struggled to even walk to the car, but I was so ashamed of myself for not being able to handle it, because my gynecologist said to me, this is a normal procedure, we do this every day, you don't need to be dramatic about it, you need to calm down, you're being silly. And so I was so embarrassed that I couldn't handle it the way that other women could handle it, so I was really ashamed and embarrassed, and I made it back to my car, and I just sat in the front seat. I didn't get in the driver's seat because I was in so much pain. I just got in the passenger seat, and I sat there, and I like snot cried. I hysterically cried. I just felt so traumatized and violated and in so much pain. I can't even put this into words, you guys. It was extremely horrific what they did, and I come to find out later on actually that a lot of women go through this, and a lot of women suffer the exact same white hot agonizing pain and traumatic experience that I did, and that's not the way that it's supposed to be done. So I ended up calling Dale. I called Dale. I said, I need you to come and get me. And he was like, what's wrong? What's going on? And I sort of like explained the best that I could, but he didn't understand, which is understandable. He does not have a cervix. He doesn't know what happens. I was trying to explain what's going on, and I'm like, please just come and get me, which he did. He walked to the hospital, and he came and got in my car and drove me home. But when I say like I have just had that much medical trauma that I cannot take a single drop more of medical trauma, I'm not kidding. Everyone does handle pain differently. Hi, Tammy. And every pain is different. Every pain is different. My whole gynecology history is, I mean, I could go on all day. I could go on all day. It's been traumatic as heck. And I just need this to be done. I need to be done with it. Hi, Kathy. I can think of like so many examples and times and experiences that have just absolutely traumatized me, and I could go on all day. But this hysterectomy, and I think why I was really broken, you guys, after my last one got cancelled. I have not had the my mental health and things like that had a pretty serious decline. I know I come on and do my streams, and it's okay, sweet girl. I come on and I do my streams and I smile and be happy, and I'm like, yeah, that's life, you know. But having the end of a lifetime of suffering and trauma, and that end was in sight with this hysterectomy for me. I had built everything on this. It was going to be the end of it all. Just to have that taken away was like, no, you're going to keep suffering. Sorry. We're just going to keep making you suffer. You don't get to get out of it that easily. Like, that's what it was like for me. Such a helpless position to be in. So, and it's not like a sympathy grab or anything like that. It's just an explanation of why in these last few months I've sort of gone downhill pretty badly, and why I'm struggling so much to be excited about this new date. I honestly I don't think it's going to go ahead. I think it's going to get cancelled again. They're going to say it's too complicated and that I need to find a different surgeon, and I'm so scared of like how that's going to impact me to go through that again. Fingers crossed. I need this surgery to go ahead. I need to see the end of all of this, these experiences that I've had. I need them to be over. And yes, service dog Sage, some people have, you know, you have to stay for a few minutes. You need to let that shampoo work, all right? Very traumatic experiences in any kind of medical care can be experienced by anybody. And yeah, if you've had a lot of visits that have been very unpleasant, it would make sense that could have been a traumatic experience for you. And we all experience things differently. Me, I am like traumatized by everything. I'm a sensitive sausage, so maybe I'm being sensitive, maybe not, but in my personal brain and body, I just need to be at the end of this now. Oh, that's crazy, service dog Sage. Not good. I'm sorry that happened. Alright, just give it another minute, alright? Silly girl, don't you pull on that. What are you doing? I turned you around so that you weren't pulling, and now you're pulling again. You gotta relax, baby girl. Yeah, service dog Sage, you're a sensitive sausage. Yeah, Loz, it's not going to hit me as hard this time if it doesn't go ahead. It will, but I do have plan B. And I've kept my insurance up. I haven't let it slip or anything. And I'm planning still... Oh, Missy, you just got to calm down and let me get your towel. That's enough. I'm planning for either event. Either it goes ahead or it doesn't. And then it'll go ahead later. Stop it, you rat bag. Okay, now sit down. Sit. Ruby, sit. You go sit and be calm. Because you're being a silly girl.
Dropped it.
Alright.
Hop down.
Don't fall on your lead. Alright.
Stand.
Good job. Alright, let's do it.
Let's do it.
I'm sorry, you just have to let the shampoo work, my love. Do it plain. Yes, Kathy, right. I definitely need a light at the end of the tunnel. I know that other people might have handled it better than I did. I did not handle it well. Not at all. But, you know, like I said, we're all different. I am looking forward to getting my mental health under control and my physical health. And being able to get back to being me. Can we hop down, please? It's much easier to bath you if you're in the bath. Thank you. I'm definitely looking forward to getting back to being me and being happy and carefree and yeah. But I have learned my lesson. I'm not counting my chickens before they've hatched, and I'm not hanging all my hats on the one hook and any other fun saying that you've got. If it doesn't go ahead, I will still be, I won't take it very well, but there's still a second light at the end of another tunnel that I can go down. Last time I just had nothing. I had nothing, so, oh, good golly. Going to be over. My sister, she's got 6 kids, right? She loves having babies. She's a good mom. She does it right. She's not having any more kids. She's done having kids. But whenever I talk to her, she asks me like how I feel about everything. She's like, "How do you feel about not being able to have babies anymore?" Which is the very least of my worries. Are you going to be okay? Like, because a lot of women either have not had children at all and that gets ripped away from them and it's so traumatic for them. Or they're not done having children, maybe they've only had 1 or 2 and they had planned on having more. I'm very lucky on that front. Despite having quite a journey to get the kids that I've got, I have them and I love them. And I'm very blessed and lucky to have them, but that side of it, that whole like wanting more babies and stuff, I mean, I was never any good at being pregnant. Every time I was pregnant, I was like just waiting for a miscarriage, you know? You just wait for it, you're just like, yeah, yes, I'm pregnant, but you know, it's only a matter of time. So I'm not one of those people that is looking to want to have more babies. But also, my tubes are already gone, and I've had an ablation, so you know my womb's already useless. That's not a part of it for me. Thank you, Debbie. I appreciate it. And yeah, I just really am hoping it all just lands where it's supposed to. So I'm going to definitely do some updates for you guys along the way, of course. The same as last time we talked about. Some little live streams so y'all can hang out with me. Is there a small dog breed I wouldn't want to have? You know, it's funny. Because I'm not like the biggest fan of small breed dogs to start with. I'm a large breed dog kind of person. Keep going. I like big dogs. I've always liked big dogs. But then we got Jude, a little toy poodle Jude, and if I'm completely honest, and even since having Joey as well and Alice, like these things have all contributed to my personal thoughts. Get down. I don't think I will ever own another breed other than a toy poodle. I think that they are the perfect dog for me. They are so, well, Jude anyway, he is so loving and gentle, and he is a fantastic companion. He's smart and he's a good learner, and he follows, like, he's eager to please, he's funny, all of those things that, for me, that I love in a dog, I found in Jude. And I honestly don't think that I would own another dog other than a toy poodle for me. I'm not necessarily opposed to any breeds, really. I'm just trying to like go through the list. Like for temperament wise, Chihuahuas are such a one-person dog. Chihuahuas are not my favorite. Although in saying that, I meet some really beautiful little Chihuahuas and they are so sweet. And then you meet some really cranky Chihuahuas, like, I don't know. See, I used to think that all dogs of a certain breed were the same, but they're totally not. I could get another toy poodle and that toy poodle could be a total psychopath and like hate me and rip my house apart and do all sorts of naughty things. I don't think that you can pin it on a breed anymore. Like my thoughts have changed on that. Yeah. Yeah, Shelly, you didn't regret your surgery. That's a good thing. And having kids is not for everybody. Growing up, I thought everybody had kids, and I thought it was like unheard of for a woman to not have a child. And then now as an adult, I've met so many women that never had children by choice. It was their choice to not have children. And like, it's not unusual to me at all. And I think we should normalize that more too. Everybody's always like, when are you gonna have a baby? No. It's totally okay for women to decide not to have children. Not everybody wants to have children. And I don't know why we're so obsessed with everybody having children. Like, how bizarre is that? Like, why are we asking people when they're gonna make a whole other human that they've got to look after for the rest of their lives? For me, I was always determined that I would have lots of children. I definitely wanted to be a mother, and that was something that I really valued. Which is why I didn't see it as like there was any other option. But now I have Jamie. Jamie does not want to be a mum or a dad. Well, he doesn't want to be a birthing parent anyway, if we're going to try to be politically correct as possible. He has never had an interest or shown like a maternal side. And I mean, we talk about it every now and again because he initiates the joke. It's a bit of a joke that, so both of my boys, like, they can't wait to be fathers. They both, Jet and Jordan, they cannot wait to be dads. It is something that they've always said that they wanted to do. And I make the joke like that when it's the boys, like whoever gave birth to the baby, they go to their parents more than the other person's parents. So I'm like, yeah, cool, you're going to give me grandkids, but I'm never going to get to see them. And Jamie's always like, yeah, well, sorry, I'm not going to help with that. So it's all on Abigail now. And they're all young, so their minds can change a million times between now and then. But she's just like, yeah, no. I'm never going to get grandkids, you guys. I'm not going to get any grandbabies. You know that psycho grandma that like breaks into your house and then feeds your baby in the middle of the night? Yeah, that's going to be me. Okay, I won't be that bad, but I really, really, really like to be a grandparent. Obviously not now. The longer we wait, the better. But I also very much look forward to being a grandmother and being involved in the lives of other little people and helping my children to be good parents. And filling my dining table with many little bodies that are all eating food and talking, and that is something that's so important to me, and I hope one day I get to do that. One day. Yeah, Debbie Ann Poodles are lovely dogs. Yeah, Lois, you had a friend with a toy poodle that barked all the time. See, I think you got to take into account like your lifestyle as well. For us, there's always somebody at home. There's almost always somebody at home, so our dogs aren't like unattended for a long period of time and left wondering if someone's ever going to come home and stuff like that. Which not everybody can do. They do bark though. I am actually very actively working on trying to get all three of my dogs to not bark at every little bloody thing. So like Tiny never barked. She as a puppy, every time somebody would walk past the house, like in her training, I would sit with her, and every time someone walked past and she'd be like, "Roar," I would say to her, "Shh, listen," and then she'd like be quiet, and I would reward her if the person walked past without barking. Yay, reward time. And so she never barked at anything. She was a useless guard dog, that's for sure. And then we got these small dogs, but of course I've been the kids are a bit young for me to be planning for grandkids. I know, but we talk about lots of things. We talk about careers and financial planning, and we talk about all kinds of things that they're too young to talk about, and it's interesting, and it's actually quite fun to have conversations like that with them. If you ask my kids when is a good time to have kids, they would all say the exact same thing. When I have finished all of my education, I have a good job, and I own my own home and car, and I am in love with somebody that I want to spend the rest of my life with. They would all say the exact same thing. You don't jump into having babies. My children who are old enough to know all know how to make sure you don't accidentally end up with a baby that you weren't looking for. And things like that. There's like no taboo topics in my house. But they know that Mummy wants Mummy wants lots of grandkids. They all know that. Jamie was the kid that, like, when they were playing with dollies, would put the doll in the oven, in the little, like, cupcake oven and stuff. And then Jordan and Jet were both the kids that would, like, swaddle the baby and lay it down in the little dolly pram, and they're so funny. Kids are so funny. I think that, you know what, one day I think Jamie might become a parent. I don't know. He might change his mind. If he did, I think he would be a fantastic parent. Hop down. Hop down. I want to take this off so you can get out. There we go. But in saying that, all of that, by the way, my kids also all know what to do with if something goes wrong and they do accidentally end up with a baby they weren't looking to have. They can talk to mum, and mum will help them to come up with a plan and decisions moving forwards for whatever they want to and need to do. And there is no pressure for them to make any decisions. I will just be there to help them and support them and help them get to where they need to be, whatever their decisions might be. So my kids are like well planned ahead for whatever they need. There's no surprises, there's no secrets, there's no unknowns for them. And they never have to be scared or fearful or whatever. Alright, good girl. I don't even know what I was trying to say then. Good girl, good girl. I'm the mum that says you're going to make such a great dad one day if you decide you want to be a dad. Like, covered all of my bases. You got grandbabies you didn't think you'd have, Yvonne? Aww. I don't think it's because he's transgender either. I think he's just not like an overly maternal person. And I mean, he's not diagnosed, but we suspect there's a touch of autism spectrum disorder going on there. And I just think he just thinks that children are a waste of your time and your life. Like, why would I work hard to earn all this money so that another human being can exist, you know? That's kind of like the thought process. But, you know, people change over time, and that could totally be a different story in 10, 15 years' time, which is fine. But yes, his current thinking is just along the lines of like, no, I want to enjoy my life, myself, on my own. So I love it. I think that perspective, I love hearing their perspectives on things, and I think it's so amazing to hear all those things. But if he did present me with some beautiful grandbabies, I wouldn't complain, that's for sure. But I also don't complain about him not giving me grandbabies. I'm like, it's okay if you don't want to have babies. I mean, will I be a little bit sad? Yes, but it's also okay. So anyways, let's blow dry this doggy. Oh, she was never maternal at all? Right, well, give me some hope. I might get some babies. Alright, here's some music and blow drying.
If I'm being honest, loving you the hardest thing to do, so I keep to myself. I feel like I'm falling in and out of consciousness, yeah. Now we starting to talk, let's killing all the progress. Really hard to process, you treat me like an object. Baby, we toxic, can't we stay on topic? I feel like we lost it, feel like we lost it. Take my love, don't waste it. Even though I don't mind waiting. Latest, my mind racing. What else I have to do, girl, to press me? Want you, I only want you, yeah. I only want you, I only want you to pull me closer. Closer. Pull me closer. Love's in the air, but I'm not breathing. Broken heart need repairing, you're the reason. On a hospital bed, the pain not leaving. Cupid arrows to the chest, I can't stop bleeding. If you gon' leave, gon' leave just like everybody else. If you don't like my company, then I'll do life by myself. Girl, your love like a drug, it ain't good for my health. Even though it's killing me, girl, I love you to death. Take my love, don't waste it. Even though I don't mind waiting. Latest, my mind racing. What else I have to do, girl, to press me? I only want you, I only want you. Closer. Pull me closer. Take my love, don't waste it. Even though I don't mind waiting. Latest, my mind racing. What else I have to do, girl, to break with you? I only want you, yeah.
customer here with a dog. Is that his dog?
Yeah.
Are you running late?
Yeah. Yes, sir, I'm running late. Cool.
What's next?
Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't looked under here yet.
okay. Oh, what? Lift some of that out. Hold it
No,
up.
I don't want to touch it.
Come on,
Huh?
for the camera.
Hang on.
So that would have been all over the salon had you not de-shed him in the bath, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, what? That's half the dog.
Yeah,
I mean, sorry, that's half of a corgi.
Yeah, that's half a normal dog.
Half a normal sized dog or something. That is probably heavier than Joey.
That's more hair than Joey
That's more
does.
hair than Joey. And he's still hairy.
I swear that he just grows.
It's not too hot on him, is it?
No. He just grows more hair as we get it out.
Oh. So I let it go. I don't know why I did that.
Fuck that.
Scared the crap out of him.
I haven't even brushed
Wow.
it yet.
You haven't brushed him.
No, I'm about
So you're
to.
still going.
Yeah. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm definitely going. Okay. I'm back. I turned the blow dryer off. I don't know what was happening there. Was it going the whole time or did it just swap over? Me and Dale? Dale's not here. Is it an ad playing, like a break thing? Let me just put you guys on a break and I'll just check in with Dale real quick. I won't be a sec. Yeah.
Grandma Kylie, I did a good job. We have toys. Uncle Dale picked out lots of toys for him. Thank you, Leah. He's been amazing. I'm going to put a little cologne on him, but just a tiny bit. We'll go with the pink mask because it's my favourite. There you go. He got a couple of drops on him. What's the bet? You end up with a whole litter of black and tans this time. Yeah, she was special, Leah. She was such a special little girl. She's very sweet. Pumbaa's ready for nappy naps. Look at him. He's gonna sleep. Sorry, everybody.
What's the message?
Kids, if you want to come say hi to Pumbaa, come out to the salon now. You're going to sleep, Pumbaa. You little rascal. You little, look at his fancy feet. His paws are so cute. Those are not poodle feet. They're not cavalier feet. They're cavoodle feet. The best kind. Hello, we're still on my live stream, alright?
Yep. Oh.
Is he adorable?
Yeah, he's so.
Go slow, don't give him a fright.
And he's so big. He was
It's okay.
just a little.
How much was
little.
live stream?
Okay, he's a bit nervous. Ready?
Yep.
Here you go. Hold on tight to the muffin.
Hello, Adele.
Did she go by her last name at school?
No, she just goes by her first name.
Oh, that's fun.
Everybody just calls her Adele.
They're saying hi, boys, and Amber.
Mhm.
Where's the rat bag? She didn't want to come out?
No, she didn't want to. She said she didn't want to come out.
She's tired.
Yeah.
You sure?
Oh, Pumby.
Was he just cold?
He's nervous. Oh, Pumby Wumby. He's just so beautiful. Okie doke. On that very sweet note, sweet dreams, ladies and gents. See you all in the morning. That's what Terry said. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a fantastic time of day. And I'll see you at 9 AM tomorrow morning. Love you all. Bye. Say bye, Pumpy. Bye, friends. Bye. Bye.
The seasons change, but I'm stuck in this pattern where every little thing matters too much. I can see the stains of all the careless words. I say them 'cause they hurt.
Okay, alright, bye. We're back. Not 100% what happened, but I think that Dale's accidentally put a video in our music file and it was just playing a video. That's what we think has happened. But anyways, thank you for letting me know, of course. Let's give this dog a haircut. Now, she does not like the blow dry on her face, and her face is still a little bit damp, so hopefully that'll air dry out while I get the rest of this body clips. Our next dog, Miss Maisie Moo, is going to be here in a minute, so I'm going to get a wriggle on, as always. I've been very chatty today, so that doesn't help. But you guys know me, I will talk underwater. I talk when there's not even anybody here to talk to. Talk. I was trying to keep up with the chat while I was blow drying away. I think Stephanie was talking about like medical transition and how it's being banned in a lot of states. There's not a huge amount of online support groups that I could find available for parents and family members of transgender children and teenagers and young adults. So the group that I am in is predominantly an American-based group, although we are finding more and more Australians joining the group, and hopefully a branch will branch off a little bit to have a more Australian-focused group, because things are very different from country to country, and there's a big difference between like gender confirmation care in Australia than America, and also what people are looking for in terms of that care seems to be quite different that I've noticed. Now I can only like speak to our personal experience. I can't speak for everybody in my situation or similar. But we do not support a medical transition for our child who is under 18 years of age and cannot consent to or make informed and educated medical decisions for himself. So we allow him socially to be whoever he wants to be, and we support him a tremendous amount of support, and we love him and we are so proud of him being who he is. But we do not support a medical transition. We do still provide like gender confirming care. So as well as not supporting it for my own children, my personal opinion is that it's not right for other children as well. Change the camera to the table camera, yes. Sorry. I thought it was on table camera. Anyway, there we go. I personally don't think it's right for other children either to begin like medications, surgeries and other such things. That's my personal opinion, and everybody who is raising a child and is the parental figure in that child's life is responsible for making those decisions themselves. So of course I would never tell anybody else what to do with their kid. That's not my business. But seeing the groups in America and things that are happening over there, it's like pretty crazy, right? And being the parent of a transgender child, I think it would be kind of difficult. However, I don't completely disagree with some of the things that are happening. I don't think it's being handled well or done well, but in saying that, I don't completely disagree with it either. For children. For adults, I think adults should be able to, people over the age of 24, 25, I think should be able to make their own decisions. But for us, with our child, we've had these conversations, in-depth, extremely deep conversations, and our kid is on the same page as us and actually agrees with us. Whether or not he's agreeing just to keep the peace or not is another story. I don't think that he is, because he does certainly disagree with me on occasion, which is totally fine. He's entitled to his own thoughts and his own mind. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, okay, thank you, Hannah. I missed it. Yeah. Okay, sorry. We got off track and I was talking about the wrong thing. Thank you for letting me know, Hannah. But yeah, anyways, in short, that's my thoughts. And if you guys ever have any questions too, like, I'm totally happy to talk about that kind of stuff. From my own perspective, of course, I absolutely cannot speak for any other person's experiences. Only my own as a mum to a child who is identifying as transgender, and how we do things in our family. But something exciting did happen this week, or last week, sorry. Jamie got his school ID, like their little ID card with their photo and stuff on it, at his new school, and it identifies him as male and has his name on it. Jamie, it is Jamie, and he is a he, and his photo is his little updated and more current photo. Oh, what movie are you watching? Girl with Animals? I'd be curious to know, but yes, love a good cry when I watch a movie. Haven't done that in a long time. You're off to high school next year? I think everybody has a different experience, you know? I mean, I've got 4 kids and 2 of them are now in high school, and each of those children have had very different experiences. I kind of just, I mean, like, I don't encourage my kids to be a part of the popularity race and be the cool kid. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, so Jamie's changed schools this year and he's so happy. He's actually happy. He loves going to school. He wakes up in the morning, gets up, has a shower, gets himself ready. Like, things have improved. So just, like, it's incredible to see this change in this kid. We had a couple of, like, situations where things went backwards and I was like, what's going on? But then we found out later on that he was actually communicating with kids from his old school, and that's when all that behavior sort of, like, started to reverse, and I was going, like, what's going on? We noticed it. We noticed that difference. So we have encouraged him to cut ties as such. My next customer's going to be here any minute, guys, so don't mind if I put you on a break. Hello.
Hi, Colin. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Where I can read the legend, I question every method I have. So I'm looking back to how we got things started when I gave you my heart, yeah. Oh, I still know the way. Running late, I seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. I need to reach out stop our world from spinning, find a new beginning for us. Even when I'm in doubt, I've gotta trust my instincts. I know you're standing with me. Oh, I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. I seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Oh, I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on
Do you have your ice cream?
What?
Do you have your ice cream?
Yes.
Have you selected your ice cream?
Yeah, I know that.
What about you?
Yes, I have it.
Have you selected your ice cream?
Yeah.
What did you get?
Can I just get my ice cream?
Are we really buying them all a packet of ice creams each?
No. Get my ice cream?
Yeah, you're having that because Jordan's lactose intolerant. This
That'll
is
do.
for us. That's for me.
Hang on. Have you got your ice cream?
Oh.
No, we're doing the same to everybody.
Yes.
You got your ice cream.
Yes.
What'd you get?
But I want to get my own box.
Have you got your ice cream?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Hey,
Egg.
guess what?
Not doing that again. The dog.
Thanks for watching, guys. We hope you enjoyed this video. Don't forget to hit the like button and no, wait, I want to do it again. To hit the like button. And wait to... Okay, calm down. All right, I'm back. Miss Macy Moo, can you guys see her? Hang on. Which way can we move you so that we can see Maisie? She's right down there. You can't see her. She's chilling. She's gonna be a lot of work today. Good golly, she's gonna be a lot of work. You calm down, I know, it's very exciting. I love it when your friends come too. But we do have to stay calm. We're being groomed, we're not at the playground. Okay? Good girl, that's a good girl. Excuse me, miss. I would like to trim up this arm, thank you very much. Miss Maisie Moo. So, I mean, sometimes I only get like part of the story with these guys, and your feet are still damp here. I didn't have a full story for Maisie of what's been going on, only that she's been really unwell. So, Miss Maisie Moo is 5 years old, and she was really unwell. she's doing much better now, but she was quite unwell. She had some problems with her kidneys, and through like treating her for the problem. Oh, dolphin tail. Don't think I've heard of that before. I'll have to have a look for it. Through her treatment for the issues with her kidneys, they've discovered that she also potentially has cancer in her bones. So she's had a rough run and gone through a lot, and of course the veterinary treatment is very expensive and not nice to go through. So our Miss Maisie Moo might not, I mean, some dogs, I don't know anything about these sorts of things, but I know that some dogs just like keep on going for a really long time, and then other dogs don't. So I'm going to pamper little Miss Maisie Moo today, and we're going to pamper her every chance we get. But she's definitely needing a pamper, that is for sure. Turn around. Yes, I know, you're full of beans. Crazy dog. There we go. Settle down. I know, Maisie's beautiful and she looks like you want to play with her, but I think we're just going to leave Miss Maisie Moos alone, okay? I don't think I've ever seen her with that much hair. We're gonna make a mess in here. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'd probably be crying too if I was watching that. How exciting. Oh, my nose, I got hair at my nose. Very exciting. That's cool. The things that we can do to help animals these days. Get back over here, you rat bag. Miss Maisie, you can break my heart, girl. All these doggies. Do you know what? When I was growing up, I wanted to be a vet. Like, that's what I wanted to be when I grow up. When I grow up, I'm going to be a vet. That's all I wanted to do, is be a vet. And for, you know, whatever reasons, my life did not go down that path. That was not the garden path I strolled down in life. But do you know what? I don't think I could handle it anyway. Even if, like, all of my stars aligned and I did become a vet, I don't think I would be able to handle that job. It would not have been for me. I would have gone through all of that work to become a vet and then just been like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. The loss and the heartache and the saying, like, all of the goodbyes and stuff like that, I couldn't do it. Maybe all of my stars did align exactly the way they were meant to. Oh my goodness. Bear was the Malamute that I spent a lot of time with. Like, I groomed him every 3 weeks. Every 3 weeks I groomed him, and when he passed away, oh my goodness, did I cry. I bawled my eyes out. And we've certainly lost more dogs since then, but the ones that you spend a lot of time with, Maisie's one that I've just spent so much time with. I haven't seen her in ages, and Mum said she was so excited when she realised where she was. I mean, she doesn't look that enthusiastic right now. She's kind of like, she's very unenthusiastic about it. But Mum said she was very excited when she got out of the car and realised where she was. Maybe she was just glad that she wasn't at the vet. I spend so much time with her. There's a few dogs that I spend so much time with that it's gonna break my little heart when they go. Maisie Moo's one of them. She's definitely on the list. I mean, it's always sad for any dog to be passing, but the ones that I spend a lot of time with, those ones like just hit me so hard. Yes, service dog's age. It's a lot of education. I mean, like, financially, being a dog groomer does not make you very wealthy. Not financially, not in money. You get wealthy in happiness and joy and knowing you're doing a good thing, and of course working with dogs in comparison to working with people. Dogs are great. Oh goodness. You'll definitely be better off financially if you become a vet, but your heart might not be as full. Maybe it will be. I'm sure it will be because you're still working with so many animals. But you got to do all the hard stuff. I don't do the hard stuff. When these doggies come and they're not well, I'm like, yes, go and see the person who does the hard stuff. We don't do that here. Is Maisie okay to be groomed today? Yes, she is. Are we allowed to talk about women's health in chat? There'll certainly be instances with yes and instances with no. I know that some things get towards a political gearing, and that's when we would say no. Although I'm very open to talking about women's health, unfortunately we try to steer clear of like the political side of things. So I hope that helps to clarify for you. And certainly please ask any more questions if I can help. There are occasionally topics that are very heated and difficult topics to discuss, so there will be times when we say probably not have that chat, just because I think it's in the better interest of the group to not open up too many heated conversations or potentially heated conversations. Yeah, paying for all the dogs. Dogs are expensive. We've reached a point in like our grocery budgeting and stuff like that where we're considering like if we need to move to a cheaper alternative dog food and stuff like that. I haven't. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. But I worry at the moment, and like you guys see me at work. I'm at work every day. I'm earning money, but it's just such a struggle at the moment. Even with an income, it is such a freaking struggle. So I'm trying to not reach a point where I have to change my dog's diet, but just feeding dogs is expensive. I mean, we've made lots of changes to cheaper alternatives or changing things and removing things and stuff like that already to try and avoid having to change my dog's diet. Not that they're not even on like super expensive food. They're not on like the cheapest food though. Goodness me, I hope we don't have to do that. And of course I'm wanting to have Miss Alice de-sex this year. And even that is like not a priority at the moment, that we're not prioritizing that at the moment. We were prioritizing that. Now we're just prioritizing getting our mortgage paid every week or every month. How am I going to get your tum-tums done without you being silly about it? You gonna be a good girl for me? Don't fall off the table, okay? Yeah, Stephanie, that's a tricky topic to discuss. I think that it is typically one that gets very political and very heated, and everybody has very personal opinions about that. And I think given that there's nobody here that is currently going through personally that situation, I'd probably be more comfortable not talking about it. I certainly have very strong opinions myself on the topic, so that would probably upset other people. I don't know, but yeah, it's one of those ones that I think is probably best just left, because there's nobody here like that's experiencing that particular situation, or that I know of anyway. And so it's probably not going to contribute to an enjoyable time in the chat. And it is currently, unfortunately, a very hot political topic at the moment, which is also a good reason to steer clear of it. Stay there. Don't you move. You're going to fall that leg off the table. Alright, stay there. Yeah, thank you, Stephanie. I mean, I'm not going to say that you're wrong. I think it's just a topic that maybe we're best to skip over that one. Not for any particular like solid reason. I think it's just best to skip over that one. If we had somebody here that was currently experiencing something like that and wanted to talk about it, I'd be open to considering it. But as we are, I don't think it's worth getting into, unfortunately. But I do appreciate that you were contributing to the conversation, and I'm sorry that we didn't go ahead with that one. How's your little vulva area so matted up, man? I can't get it out of there. Sorry, sweetness, I gotta spin you around in the circle again.
Go this way.
Good girl. You'll feel so much better just once we get this off. Some people go nuts on my stand on gender care. 100%. I know that. Absolutely. So on the topic that you were discussing as well, like I don't have any personal experience or input to even put into a conversation like that. Whereas with the gender care and my feelings and stances on that is like through my personal experience and my first-hand experiences that I can talk about. I know absolutely so many people would come for me on my stance on gender care, and that's okay. I believe that every single person has the right to their own opinions, thoughts, feelings, and experiences, and I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that one thing is more wrong than the other or whatever, but I do in a way as well, because I'm an opinionated person. I'm an opinionated B word, and I say what I say and I mean it. But also sometimes I'm wrong or misinformed, uneducated and stuff like that as well. Which is why I always like back it up with the fact that like what I'm saying is my personal experience, opinions and feelings. I can give a really good reasoning though of why I feel the way I feel. Surprised Dale's not out here. Yeah, I mean I've mentioned it quite a lot of times. We are in, we're experiencing quite a huge amount of financial strain, and our priority at the moment is making sure that we both have an income, and Dale needs to be working and earning his income at the moment. So I think it's unlikely that we'll see him out here for a little while because his focuses have had to shift. I wish he could be out here because I love having his company and spending time with him, but sadly it's just not something that we're able to do at the moment. Things will get better, I know it will, but for now we just got to keep going. Keep on going. Yeah, so I mean, I'll give a little bit of context for my reasoning on gender care, because I've already said what I said, that I don't think it's right to, you know, give medical intervention to people under the age of 18. I'll put it into context of how I arrived at my decision, and I actually did a lot of research into this personally because my child came to me with a priority for medical intervention. It was something that they drastically wanted, like desperately wanted. It mattered to them. So I needed to make sure that the decisions in my personal situation with my child were the right ones for us and for my child. So I did, you know, quite a bit of looking into things and trying to get my own answers and figure out what was going to be right. I'm going to come back around, Sage, to your thing. Oh, Lois, I like that. Only you and me, and we just disagree. Yeah, and do you know what? I don't get mad at people that disagree with me either. Not very often. There's been a couple of occasions I've gotten mad at someone for disagreeing with me, but it's not mad, it's passionate more than anything. But everyone's entitled to their opinions. When it came to my child, I wanted to make sure that I formed my own opinions. So when I try to make a decision, I try to base it on science. I think that science should be the answer to everything where possible. I try to remove my own feelings and the other person's feelings, and I just try to come up with like a scientific reason where I can say, this is why. So when I started to research gender care and medical transitioning for a transgendered child, some of the things that I came up with, lots of things that supported it, lots of things that were against it, and lots of reasonings were given. But the thing that made me make up my mind, and the thing that I shared with my child to help them to understand how I arrived at the decision to tell them no, they can't have something that they want, and how I helped them to agree with me, it is plain and simple. It's science. The frontal lobe in the human brain is not fully developed until about the age of 24. So up until that age, we don't know who we are. We're not like fully, this is me. We are still learning and developing and trying new things and working ourselves out, and we have many different changes in ourselves and our personalities and our preferences, our likes and dislikes. All of that sort of stuff is just constantly changing until about the age of 24. And then furthermore, science says that in people with like ADHD, autism spectrum disorder, all those sorts of conditions and disabilities, they tend to be delayed even further, and so that actual frontal lobe doesn't fully develop until about 30 years of age. That's like more new research that's coming up. So interesting. And I'm no science person. I just read what I read, and I fact check it to see if it is true, to the best of anybody's knowledge, and then that's kind of like what I base my thoughts on. So for me personally, I said to my kid, you know, I would like to spend our time helping you to be comfortable in the body that you have, and you can make that body look however you want it to look without a surgery and stuff like that. Bye, Service Dog Sage. I hope you have a lovely night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And the next time I'm doing a floofy muzzle and you're here, let me know to help give you some tips and tricks. Not that I'm any expert, but maybe something I say might click with you and help you out on your own grooming journey. Maybe. Just let me know though. Oh, Shelley, you know what? We absolutely appreciated that, by the way. That made a big difference for us. I mean, we're going to be okay. We just have to make sure that we've got our priorities right and we're doing all the right stuff. And unfortunately, that means Dale, you know, focusing on his employment and work and spending just a little bit less time with me on our little YouTube journey. I'm sure that over time things will get better and change and we'll be able to put our focus back to YouTube, but for now it's just not able to be that way, unfortunately, but we'll be fine. So yeah, so my reasoning for my kid was like, you know, yes, you can detransition and you can go back to you before, like, you know, hormone treatments and stuff like that, but you can't get your boobies back. You can't get those back, not easily anyway, and things like that. You can't undo nerve damage and other issues that can come from different types of surgeries and procedures, and there's no telling what effects hormone treatments and other such things will have on your body. You know, like, everybody's different, everybody has a different experience and reacts differently, and any other variation of things. So what I said to my kid is, you know, like, maybe you will detransition, maybe you won't, that's fine. Maybe it really matters to you to, like, lop off your boo-boos or change your pee-pees and stuff, and that's also totally fine if that matters to you, but you're just not capable of making an educated and informed consent until you've, like, have a fully functioning and developed brain. You, as a teenager, you want what you want, and you want it like 2 freaking weeks ago. Today is too late, tomorrow is too late. You wanted it like a month ago. And that's how a teenage brain works. Scientifically, we all know that. Teenagers don't think very far ahead and they don't think very far behind. They're just looking at this minute exactly what they want. And science tells us that. It's not me being a mum, you know. And so, you know, I said to him, when you're 18, you can do whatever you want with your body. That's your choice. But even once you're 18, I would still recommend that you wait until you are 24, 25 to make those decisions. And if you make those decisions for yourself and you've done your research and you've landed at a place where you're comfortable to go ahead and do that, I will support you. I will be there. I will do everything you need, 100%. I have no issue with you doing that. But I am not going to be the person that makes medical decisions for you without your own educated and informed consent, just because right now that's what you want. And you know what? Your body, it functions, it does everything it needs to do. You can dress it up and make it look the way you want it to look as best as you can. And unfortunately, you got to just learn to live in that body and be thankful that you have a functioning body that does everything it needs to do. You got to live with it until a time comes when it's the right time to make those bigger decisions. But I will not be, as a parent, I will not be making those decisions to alter the body that he was born with and take away, replace, or change things for no, it's not a life or death kind of thing. He is having some mental health problems that can be worked through and supported for sure. But, you know, he's not going to bleed to death or drop dead or any of these other things. I mean, if he was in an accident and his arm or leg needed to be amputated, that's totally different. That's like a life or death needs to be done right now decision. But currently the body that he is in, it functions, it does everything it needs to do. He can change the case on the outside and make it look a little bit different, and he can cut the hair, he can change the outfit, he can present any way that he wants to and be supported and feel very comfortable exactly as he is. And later on, when he has a fully developed brain and is capable of making educated and consensual choices for himself, he's more than free to do that. Right now, he's not able to do that, and I don't feel like I have the right, even though I do legally, I have the right, but ethically I don't think I have the right to make life-altering decisions based on the wants of my whiny teenager. And no matter how much he tried to convince me that this is what he wants for the rest of his life, I can just go back to any time when I was the same age, and I was like, I had a temper tantrum once, an absolute temper tantrum. I like threw a fit because my mum wouldn't let me get a dog that I wasn't even going to be able to look after. You know, I just think back to myself at that age and how I felt like everything was so important, and this, you've ruined my entire life. You've ruined my whole life. That's how it feels when you're a teenager. And then you get to like 35 and you're like, damn. Wish I could go back to that life my mother ruined. You realize, you put it in perspective, everything changes. It feels, and I recognize and identify and acknowledge this in my teenage child. It really matters to him right now, and it is so important to him, and everything feels so big, and he's so vulnerable, and you know, it is not nice to feel like you're in a body that isn't the one you're supposed to be. And I acknowledge all of that, and I can support and comfort and help to ease the stress that he is experiencing with those feelings. But in 10 years' time, I can't give him back anything that I took away from him at this age. So my goal is to support and raise a resilient child who is learning to accept and be comfortable in the body that he has, knowing that I will also support him to make any changes when the time is right. I'm not saying no, never will I let you do this, or I'll disown you if you do this, or anything like that. It's still on the table. He can make those decisions. He just can't make them right now. And you know what? I think a lot of people would disagree with me, especially from the mental health standpoint, but when I talked to Jamie a year ago and we had those sorts of conversations, yeah, he was upset. He was really upset. Like, he was like, I disagree with you. I don't think you get to make those choices for me. But we had so deep conversations about so many things, and if you talk to him now and asked him now, he'd be like, I'm glad that somebody advocated for me when I couldn't advocate for myself. And he'll say to you, yeah, I agree. I need to wait and be patient. And, you know, he's not mad at me. He's not angry. He doesn't feel unsupported. He feels incredibly supported to identify as the person that he is and be comfortable in his body. There are things that, you know, he wishes were different, of course. But then again, you know what? I wish my butt wasn't so big, but I ain't signing up for surgery to get rid of half of it, am I? No, it's the way I look. It's the body I was born in. Is it perfect? No. So, too bad. It's, you know, it's not just a transgender thing. Lots of us are in bodies we don't love. And yeah, okay, I could go and exercise and diet and lose weight and all that sort of stuff, and he can't do that. But also, I'm not going to go and exercise and diet and lose weight. So I have to learn to be happy and confident in the body that I got. I mean, it's not the same, but it, you know, it's he's actually learned and become very comfortable in the body that he has. Not entirely, I recognize that. He's not entirely comfortable in it, but he is going to allow that body to carry him through the next 10 or so years of his life, knowing that if in 10 years time he still feels that way, the doors will open for him to make those decisions. And so so he's able to live with it until that time comes. And you know what, he might change his mind, he might be a different person. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. Maybe I'll be sitting in the waiting room waiting for him to come out of a surgery that he has decided to do for himself. And if that's the case, I will be there. I will be there with sushi and a chocolate thick shake and magazines and anything that he needs to assist him in his recovery from his procedure. And I will be happy for him to have reached a point in his life where he got to make the decisions he wanted to make for himself. And you know what? That's what makes him be comfortable with accepting the little vessel that he was born with and living in it and letting it look after him and carry him through the next 10 years to get him to the point where he can make any decision he wants for himself. And personally, and I know that there's a lot of mental health issues surrounding gender dysphoria and things like that, and yes, kids struggle with it. So parents, stop contributing to that struggle and actually start raising your kids to be healthy in their bodies and happy in their minds, and find a way to support them to be okay, one way or another. And yes, lots of people will disagree with me, and that's totally okay. I understand. As parents, we're so passionate and we care so much and we love our children. And on one hand, we want to give them everything that they want, and on another hand, we've got to raise them and all that sort of stuff. Jamie really likes sushi. He likes sushi. I don't like sushi. He loves sushi. I just, yeah, that's my personal opinion. That's my personal experiences. That's how I've handled my transgender child and his journey. And it's okay if somebody wants to disagree with me. I disagree with you, and that is also okay. That's just how we do it here in my family. And you know what? I think everyone should do it my way, because that's how passionate I am about it. But of course, I respect everybody to make their own decisions. Sometimes I make frowny faces and I'm like, oh, no, you shouldn't do that. I'm very judgmental, but I'm not gonna like go and beat somebody up because they didn't do it my way also. I'm not like gonna start a war about it. We're nearly done, sweet girl, we're getting there. Goodness me, it has been a really long time since this girl's had a groom, by the way. I'm kind of like starting to give up on Jordan getting his tonsils out, if I'm honest. I have not gotten anywhere. All I know is he is on the wait list, and that's it. They won't tell me anything else. So, that, I don't know. I've got nothing. Jordan asked me the same question. When am I getting my tonsils out? That's all we know. He's on the wait list. How long will it take? There is no time frame. The wait list is the wait list. You wait, and that's it. I know he was not given a very high priority, and that's it. He's probably never going to get them out. Unfortunately. That's another thing that I wish I could afford private care for everybody in my family, but it sucks. One day we might get there. I thought that I was working really hard to achieve that financial freedom and to be able to do those sorts of things. But apparently not. So yeah, anyways, I know probably not everybody was interested in hearing my rant about being the parent of a transgendered child, but there it is. I said what I said, and do you know what? If you disagree with me, that is absolutely okay. I can have a mature, grown-up conversation around disagreement, and I'm always happy to learn and get a different perspective and not get mad at somebody for disagreeing with me. Those are just my feelings, and I'm not afraid of sharing them. Oh, I hate to say itchy. Hey Kathy, how you doing? Oh my goodness, you're not doing so good. I'm so sorry to hear that. Did I cut her nails on this side? I don't think I did. Are you home and resting and recovering? I don't think I did her nails. There's hardly any nails here. These back ones, thank goodness you're wearing those down. Not the front ones though, the front ones are like huge in comparison. Boy, where are you going? Whew, that was close. I couldn't quite see what I was doing, but that was close. Yeah, when I was looking from the upside down, I can see this hair here. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Yeah, Lois, you're on the same experience as me. Jamie's 14, and yeah, I know we all do. At the end of the day, we all do what we think is the best for our kids. And you know what? Any parent who's out there trying to do the best thing for their kids, that's okay in my books. Alright, sweetness. In some of the groups I'm in a couple of groups. I think I'm in 3 different groups now. There are people that are like trying to get their 3-year-olds on hormone replacement therapy. Or whatever they call it, hormone altering therapy. I raised 4 kids, man. When my kids were 3, the conversations we had, boy, no, you're a girl. Boy, okay, cool, you're a boy. And then like 5 minutes later, I'm a princess. Like kids at that age, they don't know nothing. That's also my opinion. Do you know what? Support your kid in whatever it is they want to be today. That's fine. Why are we trying to do things to 3-year-olds though? Calm down, man. They don't know nothing yet. Sometimes they're going to tell you that they're a potato or a pug or a unicorn. We don't need gender affirming care for 3-year-olds, okay? We don't. Please stop that. That's a very strong opinion, and that gets into the political side of it, so I'll probably have to leave it at that, but damn, do I have some opinions. It's crazy to me. Crazy. Oh my goodness, Kathy, 9 days. I'm so sorry you've been going through all of that. I hope that you're going to have a nice, smooth recovery from here out. And start to feel much better now that you're at home resting in your own bed. Yeah, the legal name change, that's a hard one for me. So here in Australia, at Jamie's old school, he had already changed his name at school and I wasn't aware of that, which I had some feelings about, but also I'm glad that he was able to live his best life without, you know, I just can imagine other kids where the parents are not supportive and helping them. I'm glad that they have the opportunity to change their name and identify how they want at school, regardless of what the parents think. I think that's a good thing. I'm okay with it, even though it bothered me. So there's that. They can do like gender confirmation care in school, in the public schools anyway, or in this school in particular, without like an actual legal name change. So because we just changed Jamie's school, I got to fill in all the paperwork this time myself. And so they have like your legal name and then your preferred name. And so in our case, the preferred name was the name put on his identification. It's put into all of his reports and classwork, and he's registered in the computer and the bus and all that sort of stuff with his preferred name. So we haven't had a reason to do a legal name change. We did discuss it, Jamie and I, if that was something that he wanted. He did want to do a legal name change, and we talked about a couple of reasons why we didn't. Mostly it kind of comes down to money, I think, more than anything. Because he's able to identify and be who he is in his everyday life without the legal name change, we kind of were just like, we'll just leave it for now and see what happens. The only time we have to use the legal name, like last year when we traveled, so we were flying, his school photo identification had amber and female. So when I did his flights, I had to put the legal name in. And what's another situation? The bank, he's just opened his own bank account and that has to be in his legal name, and there's no option for a preferred name. So I think as he grows up, there might become more scenarios where it might become more important to him. But in his everyday life, and doctors, when we go to the doctor, we have to use the legal name. He's kind of like okay with it because he knows that it's expensive to go through that process. So he's kind of making that sacrifice, I guess, for me to be like, I can live with this for now. So I appreciate that from him. But I'm okay with the legal name change and the gender marker. I'm okay with that. I think that's absolutely fine because, do you know what? You can just pay some more money and change it back if you want to. No harm done at the end of the day. I mean, if he ever commits a crime, it might make it a little bit trickier to work out who the heck he is. But other than that, it's not affecting anybody. It's not affecting him. It's not a big deal, you know, to everybody else. It's a big deal to the kid. But if we couldn't get him like at school changed and stuff like that, I would have done the same thing. But because his everyday life is not impacted by the actual legal name and marker, for now we're okay with that just the way it is. And I really don't suspect this kid will ever commit a crime. He might do some computer hacking, like nerd stuff, but that's about it. Yes, so he's, that's possibly something that he will do. But also, I mean, he's also conscious on like how he spends his money, and so I actually feel like he'll be like, yeah, it's not that worth it actually, if he was the one to pay for it. Do you know what? One day when I'm in a better position, if it does matter to him, I'll be more than happy to get that done for him. But for now, he hasn't actually like even really brought it up once we got past the school stuff. He was okay with everything else. He was okay with it. So, I mean, I just roll with it. But anything that's like not a permanent change and has like medical implications and risks and things like that, I'm pretty happy to do it. We talked about the legal name change, and before I'd even said anything, he's like, Mum, we don't have to do everything, like calm down, there's no rush. I have my whole life ahead of me. I was like, okay. Because me, I was like, all right, tomorrow we're going shopping. We're going to buy clothes and shoes and get your hair cut, and we're going to call the school, and we're going to do all this, that, and whatever. And he was just like, take a deep breath, woman. Slow down. So, I mean, sometimes we go hard, and sometimes we go harder than our kids were expecting us to, or even, you know, wanting us to do, which was me. So now I'm like slowing down and following his lead. I'm so sorry you guys can't see me cutting this dog's face. I should have turned her around. I won't be a sec. To hit the like button. What? You confused me. I said it before.
There's no share button.
Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you have a fantastic time again. What? Was it
Another
too
thing
fast?
you forgot to say to subscribe.
See, I knew there was something. Hi guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, give it a share. What did I say before? It was perfect.
Do you want to hear what you normally say? I don't.
See, no. And we look forward to seeing you again real soon. Bye.
And hit the bell for notifications.
And hit the bell for notifications. You can't just add things.
You can't forget to say anything.
You didn't tell me to say it.
You have to say it. So you got to subscribe and hit the bell for notifications. So
Okay,
you get alerted
didn't say
for all
that. You didn't say
It
that.
always has to be. It's always the same. You do it every time, but now you can't for some reason. I don't think I was even recording before.
Okay,
So I
anyway.
wasn't recording.
Excellent.
It was just on and it timed out to turn off.
Let's go.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Perfect.
Go again. Go again. From our live streaming, we live stream Monday to Friday, 5 days a week. We hope you'll check in with us if you enjoy this video. No. No. And drop a whole bunch of emojis in the chat and see if we can't. No, I just got way wrong. Bye. You're about to get a tortilla slap. Where's that Red Riding Hood? Ah!
Excuse me, I'm going to Grandma's house.
No,
What do you want?
I want you cupcakes.
What big teeth you have?
Yeah. All the better to eat you with.
You need a floss though. What grandma, what big nose you? No, you're not grandma yet, are you?
No, I'm not
I've stuffed
grandma.
up that bit because you're supposed to be in the bed.
I'd like
Well, I'm
to be.
Little Red Riding Hood.
And I'm a terrifying big bad wolf.
Who needs to floss?
Yeah.
All right.
This
scissors, paper,
costume is
rock.
a terrible idea.
I'm glad it's you. I already put that on and I'm like, I hate it every second of
I can't
being in
even
it.
see anything.
Okay, I'll tell you if you win.
Let me adjust my face. All right.
All right.
Oh. Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh. Ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Here we go.
Woo.
Let's do it. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner. Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner. Whew. I think that's all the celebration I've got in me. Did you throw my basket?
No,
It's a bit rude.
not really. A little bit. Oh, I forgot.
Da, 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 da. It is so good to not be the person every
Big
time.
scary wolf. No, I'm going to Grandma's. I need my $5 back.
Yeah, go and tell Grandma all about it. Short and sweet, baby. Bye. Oh my goodness.
Across in front of you with the last little bite.
Oh, it's so claustrophobic. I'm having a mild anxiety attack.
Oh, really?
Ooh, I can't breathe.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Yeah, come help me, Teletubby Jeff. I mean, chubby tummy. Oh.
It was your idea, that costume.
It was my idea that you would wear it. Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner.
Is that me, Mum? Oh, it hurts.
Oh, come on. Get him harder than that.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
Right over the ear.
Ow.
Okay.
You want to slap
That's
me?
good enough.
Yeah, it's like me.
Okay.
Oh, please.
Swap sides.
Can you reach?
Go on.
Give her a good wallop, mate.
Oh no. Oh no.
You missed. You ducked away. Come on.
No,
hit him.
don't do it hard.
Why?
You nutbag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me do it. Here, give it to me.
No, no. Ow!
A bit went flying.
Good.
Hi, afternoon poop family. Are you enjoying your stay at the Dog Spot Hotel? Yes! No. Aww, so cute.
Just dropping the kids off at the pool.
Heading to the pool, are we? Well, if you'll just head down this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Mind those little nuggets don't roll away. Afternoon, puke family. Done.
Okie dokie. Sorry, I know. That was the nail trim that was booked in for today. I did send a text just asking some questions because this has happened to me before and I've been caught off guard and had to do something I wasn't comfortable with doing. I didn't have to, but I did it because I wasn't comfortable with saying no either once they had arrived and were in my salon. So I just asked a couple of questions. So the pet that was booked in for the nail trim this afternoon, via my online booking system. Can you sit? You can't sit. I'm like, can you sit? No, idiot, because you got my tummy just strapped up. Sit, sit, sit. Good girl, Ruby Roo. Good girl. Oh, no, your bum's up again. Come here. That's it. Sit. Come on, we're going to do your face. Sit. Good girl. Thank you. Well done. That's good listening. You're very clever. It's a puppy. It's a 5-month-old puppy that is having behavioural issues, which is also fine. I lost my scissors. Here they are. That's also okay. I'm happy to deal with that, but the puppy is unvaccinated. It's completely unvaccinated. So I actually said no. I'm just not comfortable with doing that because we're going to end up with, like I said to the person on the phone, of course I clean and sanitize my salon with vet grade cleaners and I use bleach and disinfectants and all that sort of stuff, but I could not guarantee that when you walk down my driveway or on the footpath at the front of my house or inside my salon, you know, like who knows what these dogs are carrying in. These dogs here are vaccinated for parvovirus. But that doesn't mean it's not on their feet when they come in. Just because they can't get sick from it doesn't mean they can't like carry it around with them everywhere they go. They just don't get sick from it because they're vaccinated. So even though tonight I will run vet grade cleaner over my floors and my bathtub and my tables and disinfect all my door handles and all, you know, everything gets cleaned. The crates get cleaned, everything gets cleaned. But right now, who knows what's in here? Not me. I ain't got no clue. And then even after I clean, I don't know that those disinfectants are 100% going to kill things like parvovirus. That is extremely hard to get rid of, which is why when you go to the vet, they're like, don't put your puppy down anywhere. If you do and your puppy gets sick, that's a you problem, baby. It's because nobody can guarantee that those viruses aren't on any of the surfaces that your puppy's going to touch. So the last time that happened, the person kind of like was already here and then they're like, oh yeah, he's like 3 months old. And I was like, oh my God, are you crazy? So this person was not aware about vaccinating protocols, which sucks in today's times. We should all be aware of that. But anyway, I just offered a little bit of education and recommended that they get in contact with the vet, and that I think personally it's very important to have puppy vaccinations done. And so I declined their job for that reason, which made me feel terrible. I don't say no to people. Normally I'm like, all right, well, we'll do it, but we'll be careful. I'm proud of me because I said no, and I know I should always say no, so I shouldn't be proud of myself for that, but anyways, I said no. I said no, and hopefully that little papa will go get some vaccinations and get looked after and everything will be fine. But however, they've already been like walking the puppy and stuff like that, so even if they didn't get parvovirus in my salon, it would be like, no, we went to your salon and now my puppy has parvovirus. I'm not saying that that person particularly would do that, but it would just be my luck that somebody did that to me. That would suck. I'd be devastated if that happened. So yeah. Okay, so I'm just working on rounding up this muzzle, which unfortunately Service Dog Sage has already gone. I did have to go short on the top of her head. She had quite a lot of matting around her ears, and so I had to shave out a lot in this area here. So I did go short knowing I would need to try and blend this all in and work it all out. Plus there's matting at the top, at the back of the ears, so that was all quite short. So I kind of picked a length where, so she's going to look a little bit top heavy at the front, but also it's kind of cute, right? With the ears, it's still a cute look. She's still got this muzzle going on that is adorable, and it's gonna, I'm working on it. It's going to blend into that short head. And her chin was quite matted as well. Normally if you want to go round, you need to leave some hair down here in this chin. Even though my preference anyway, my personal style is to actually get a lot of that hair out from under the chin anyway, because that's where they get saliva and food build up, and it stinks and grows bacteria and is just nasty in my personal opinion. Sometimes I do a couple of little round muzzles and they are so cute, but they smell bad and I don't like it. So if you want to get a rounder muzzle, you got to leave that chin. You can't cut that chin right back like I've done with this girl. But also, if you do have to cut that chin back, or it is your personal style to cut the chin back, and that's what your client likes, you can still get it quite round just by getting this cleaned up and just leaving more, not necessarily on top, but on the sides. Yeah, so no nail trim today. I'm glad she called because, whew, dodged a bullet for that puppy. It's okay that people don't know. I'm glad she called and we got to have that conversation first. getting there, we're getting there. You're such a good girl, Ruby. You're such a good girl. There we go. Now, let's get these little lip hairs out of here. She's like, no, you may not have the lip hairs. These are my lip hairs. Why, Groomer, are you always taking my little lip hairs? Because they stink. And I'm sure it's much more comfortable for you to not have to constantly lick those into your mouth so that they're not bothering you. Give them back. They're mine. Bugger off, phone. I'm nearly done. Just wait. Alright, I'm sorry. I got a little bit more to go. Don't fall off the table. Won't be a sec, guys. I'm gonna kill him with cuteness. P.S. I do love wearing bows. They are just adorable and everyone should wear a bow every now and again.
So this one is a bit of fun. It's blind.
Blind?
Blind,
Blind.
as in we can't see what we're doing.
Okay.
And I'm recording it on a tablet over there, and we're going to watch it back. You're a hog. Get out.
It's my cake butt.
Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to face away from each other.
Wait, you've got too much room.
I'm right in the middle.
Okay.
And we're just going to do scissors, paper, rock.
I
Like,
want to.
we'll do it
It's
10
5
times. 10. No, it has to be like 10 just in case we get draws.
Okay.
And then we're going to watch it back. Okay, are you ready?
No.
Make sure it's nice and clear. Are you ready?
Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot. Did you shoot?
Doesn't matter. I can't see what you're doing anyway.
That's true, but still.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Again.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I reckon I won.
I think you probably did because I don't know what I was doing.
That was hard.
I didn't know
Oh,
what
now
to
we'll watch
do.
it back.
Okay, okay.
Alright, you ready? Here's the first one.
Okay, are you ready?
No.
Make sure it's nice and clear. Are you ready?
Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock.
shoot. Tie. Did you shoot?
Doesn't matter. I can't see what you're doing anyway.
That's true, but still.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Again.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I won!
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, you won it on the last one.
We're on the wrong side. Loser. I killed him with cuteness. Woof woof, loser.
Oh god.
I am the champion, my friends. Doom, doom.
How good was that?
We don't need him to say goodbye. Bye. This time maybe I'll be bulletproof. Okay, I'm back. Sorry guys. That was a brush company that I'm possibly looking at sort of partnering up with for some stuff. I've been a bit slack. Well, I haven't really been slack. I've been a bit busy, but I need to get onto it. Look at me go. I'm having a business call on a Saturday. Oh, that's Dale's gig day. Anyway, that's all right. I need to record a video. There's always things, so many things. All right, let's get back to your face. Sorry, I got distracted by some stray hairs. So I'm just trying to get this side, I don't know if you guys can totally tell, this side is like heavier than that side. So I'm just trying to get rid of this extra hair and work out where it's coming from. You were in desperate need of a whole makeover, young lady. You're gonna feel so much better. Thank you for sitting so beautifully still, Ruby Roo. What a very good girl you are. Oh my goodness, that's such a cute baby. That's such a cute baby. What do you reckon? More even now? Yeah. I think that's pretty good. All right, I think you're done. Do you feel so pretty now? Let me just try and get your sanitaries, just a couple of hairs in there. Isn't she a well-behaved rat bag, Amber? How you doing, Amber? Are you good today? How's your back? Was it Wednesday, Monday you were struggling with your back? Ugh. Your mum and dad are going to be so happy to see you, and I didn't shave you completely naked. So they're going to be happy with me. Come here. I know. I'm asking a bit much from you. It's the only way I can get in here. So you just have these tiny little hairs still hanging in there. Oh, you punched me right in my ear. That's a new one. Oh, I think that's good enough, Ruby Roo. Good enough. You'll do. There you go. Did I brush out your tail all the way? I really hope so, but let's run the brush through there again. Last thing, because I feel like there's still some things going on here. I did shave your butthole. Excellent. Rest up, Becca. Feel better. Can you give me kisses? Kiss? No kisses? That's all your hair coming out of my brush. How about a paw? Hey, yes, thank you. Mwah. Love you, sweet girl. She's like, how dare you? No kisses. Get any hairs off you? Yeah, still struggling. That's no good. Hang in there. Right, she's done. All done. Looking pretty as ever. Yes, you are. You're gonna say goodbye to all your friends, and then I'm gonna try and swap you and Maisie Moo over. Bye, friends. I'm still not happy with this side here. Right there. All right, sorry. Come back. I changed my mind. I see some hairs I don't like. They're just sticking out funny. Right here. I know. I'm sorry. Sometimes when I stand back and have a look at you, I realize there's just something that's not quite right, you know? Oh, that's better. There we go. All right. Say bye, Ruby Roo. Bye, Ruby Roo. Oh dear. Welcome back, Honeybee. I'm going to be back in just a minute with Maisie Moo. This time maybe I'll be bulletproof. I need to win. Oh, it's that guy. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Pumpkin. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope. Good boy, Charlie. Say hello. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, good boy.
So, has Charlie learnt that I'm alpha yet?
No.
That I've got the big kahunas?
No, that's not how it works.
What do you mean?
And you don't have the big kahunas, because if you did, you would reach out and give him a pet. And you're not doing that.
I'll do it right after I turn the camera off. I'm videoing. From here I get a good vantage point, a good view of Charlie in the bath.
Mm-hmm. Well.
Oh.
Yeah, you can just leave my boy alone.
That look on his face.
Who's that silly man?
I'm not scared of him at all. What are you talking
The
about?
silly man, isn't he? You say, go away, I want my blow drying done.
I don't think he does. I'm here to rescue him.
He loves being blow dried.
Really?
Yeah.
Howling.
Well, he's enjoying himself. Do you want to watch? Watch his little
yeah, do
face. You ready? Blow dry? Ready?
There's no one quite like you. No one makes me feel like you do.
not fair. I wanted to be the angel.
You are no angel, sir.
You guys spoke.
He is no angel, right? It's fitting.
I wanted to be the angel. I look like some sort of stupid little Teletubby.
Have a tantrum, little baby.
So why are we here?
Oh, it's scissors, paper, rock time. Do you think...
You're going to lose.
I really feel like I am going to lose. Do you think that the angel can take out the devil?
No, I don't think so.
I think so. He's going to lose today. It's going down.
All right. Are we ready?
I don't know.
Scissors,
I
paper,
can't
rock,
feel the
shoot.
vibe.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, go. Ready?
Wait.
No, there's no.
Wait. Okay.
Let's do it. Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, what the? Yeah! Ah!
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah! Beg, little creature.
What?
You can't win. I'm just too good at scissors, paper, rock.
Okay. There's always next week.
Oh, yeah, win either.
Yes, I will.
When to become one. I'm hot and sweaty
You
as
kill a
well.
devil like a devil's never been killed before.
Say goodbye.
Bye. I got dressed for that.
Maybe you should have been the devil.
Maybe next time I will. Okay, I had a challenge for Dale because he's not very good at reading, and he's definitely not very good at saying words that are tricky to say.
Right, go on. Do your thing.
Are you ready? This is the challenge. But you've already had time to warm up on it. Have you been practicing?
I have not practiced. I wish I did.
Okay, let's see if I can do it. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers?
Oh my god.
Go. Wait, is your face in the camera?
No.
I'd like to see your
Why?
face. Just come stand over here.
On, they're going to make fun of my mouth.
I know, your mouth is amazing. Come stand over here.
No, I don't want to.
No, I don't really care.
Don't look at my mouth. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many pickled peppers? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick when Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers? I did it.
That you did not do it.
so.
That was definitely not it. That was not it.
No one else can do that either. You're inhumane. Not inhumane, unhuman.
You're inhumane, but I'm
Inhumane.
You're
Inhumane
bigger
is
than
like,
a dog.
inhumane is like you're an abuser of people.
Yeah, and animals.
And you're unhuman, I mean.
It's not hard, my love. Okay, ready? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers? I don't know why I can do that. I did it in one shot.
Crazy.
Last night when Jet was telling it to me, and I was like, and he's just like,
No. Ruth language is like, no. Everyone's going, everybody at home is now going,
thank you, Angela. Angela suggested I move my phone before it picks up some puppy nuggets. Okay, I am challenging Dale to play a game of scissors, paper, rock everywhere we go, at least once a week for the whole year until this time next year. And whoever, a little bit there, Jet.
Getting ready?
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh.
Okay. Best of three.
No, don't do that. Don't waggle the camera.
You just, I told you, just hold
You'll
the
make
camera
everybody
steady.
dizzy.
I said didn't know anything else.
Why did it turn off?
It's okay.
It's fine.
It didn't. It
Sit.
Oh man, you reckon?
There we go.
Don't move, Jeff. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, yes! Victory! Number 1. Yeah. $5, bro. In the jar.
Yeah.
Loser.
Alright.
I am the champion,
my friend. You won a scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
You keep on losing.
You know what it is?
Challenge.
Do you know why I lost? Because it's scissors, paper, rock, shoot. And not just scissors, paper, rock.
Excuses for your failures, old man.
Right.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, right.
You already ate all of it.
Yeah, I reckon you need the full length of that.
You don't get time to.
Oh, have you been practicing?
Yeah, I'm a pro at this.
He just knows how to do it.
Gills, boy.
You gotta.
Yeah, that's it. Dodge
boxing,
it.
It's good to see you putting your head to use before it gets custard on it.
If the VR doesn't work, you can replace it with this.
Sometimes I hate that I'm related to you.
But you can
It came back for round 2.
It's always the third one. It's always the third one.
Oh my god. That's it, just flail your fists around. Fists of fury.
Squints his eyes.
I get you hit in the back of the head with it. Ooh. Oh.
It came around the corner.
It gave you a left hook.
Oh, don't hit a child. Don't hit a child, Dale.
No, not yet.
This kid's mean. Oh, I can take a hit, that's for sure.
He's on you, he's climbing on you. You're swinging him around.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's cold.
That got me square eye.
Take a bow.
Is he watching this?
Okie dokie, I'm back. I've got like hair just stuck on me. I probably always have hair just stuck on me. That was a bit chaotic. I messaged the pet parents because I wasn't sure how far away they would be. And then I asked Dale to come and give me a hand just to, like, because Maisie won't go into a crate. Well, she won't go into my crate. I don't know if she's crate trained at home, but she's not comfortable going into my crate. She's actually too big for it anyway, so it's not really nice to put her in the crate. I always open the door to see if she wants to go in there, so it's an option if she feels more secure going into the crate, but she never does. So I needed to get the dogs swapped over without them like actually crossing paths with each other. Even though both dogs I think are fine on a social level, I still don't cross any of my dogs. But the pet parent arrived right as I was getting Dale to come out, so it was kind of like too late to pick up Ruby. So I ended up just bringing Maisie over here, and I said, just come and get her, because it was like, Ruby was so excited to see her mum and dad, and I didn't want her to hurt herself, and I didn't want to let go of Maisie, and yeah, that was chaos. Do you want to hop up on the table, my sweet love?
Good girl. Up you get.
So our Miss Maisie's here. Love her to pieces. She's a little doll face. I don't know, you guys, I feel like she's just not herself. She's she's always a calm and peaceful dog, but apparently she has not been good for her mum and dad bathing her at home. She's been very naughty. She's not naughty for me. I mean, she's stubborn. She's a stubborn dog, but she's never been naughty. Not really. We had a couple of incidences early on when I first started grooming her where she got nippy with me and like headbutt me a lot. She uses her nose and her head, and so she used to headbutt me quite a lot. She doesn't do that as much now. But generally speaking, Generally speaking, she's very well behaved for me. I wouldn't consider her to be one of my naughty dogs. Other than the shaking water everywhere, she does do that, but that's not naughty. That's just a dog shaking water. So it's interesting because normally you would feel they would be better behaved for the pet parent, but I guess it's like when kids go to a sleepover and you like pre-apologize to the parents. You're like, yeah, so if he's naughty, I'm really sorry. And then they're like, he was an angel. They always behave better in public places. Maybe it's like that. That's not what I normally hear though. Normally the pet parent's like, well, he doesn't do that for us. I'm surprised. You got a naughty Miss Maisie. Arlo, of course, has been a perfect gentleman, so I wasn't surprised by that because he is such a good boy. Sorry, memories. Let's get this table bath cleaned. Dale, I was trying to get Dale to do the affiliates link so I can share with you the book that I've been listening to on my Amazon. But he's too busy. You can't see my face, can you? You can see me trying to get hair out of my shoe though. Abby put the little trinkets on my Crocs for me. I got new Crocs, they're pink. You guys have seen them, they're dirty at the moment. But Abby put my little knickknacks on for me. They said they're all cute again. I was making sad face. Sad that Dale's too busy. He couldn't make an affiliates link for me, so I'm going to have a look tonight and see if I can work out how to do it. Did they like her haircut? Yes, they were so happy. They were very happy. So I have my blue Crocs and my purple Crocs, and now I have my pink Crocs. I've been wearing my blue ones around the house because they keep my feet warm. And they're comfy AF. So good. My purple ones I haven't been wearing, but I need to put these in the wash. Yeah, so Ruby's mum and dad were super happy with her haircut. They were expecting her to be like shaved from nose to tail. They've done a good job. She did not have that much matting, so they've done a good job looking after her. And they were very happy with her cut. Aww. Wash them in the shower. That's a good idea. I just chuck them in the washing machine. But I've been forgetting lately. Normally at the end of the week on like a Saturday or Sunday, I just chuck all my work stuff. I keep it in a separate basket because otherwise I end up with hair in all my like everyday clothes and it's so itchy and annoying. So on Sunday I normally chuck all of my work clothes in the wash and my Crocs, but I've been forgetting to put my Crocs in. Oh, thank you, Debbie. She looks so cute. Alright, Maisie Moo Marema. It's you and me, baby. You ready to get wet? I'm not, but I know I'm going to. You're going to make sure that I suffer for the consequences of giving you a bath. Why aren't you white? You're not even white. You're orange. Come here. Come on. Time for a bath. Don't you look at me with those grumble eyes. Come on. Come here. I'm like, come here. She's looking at me. She just goes. She's not even looking at me. Come on. She licked your lippies at me, girlfriend. You're having a bath. Yes, ma'am. Yes, you are. Let's do it. Come on. You know you'll feel better afterwards. Now, I did ask Mum if she is sore, in pain, experiencing discomfort, or anything else that I should be concerned about or take care to not create any further discomfort for her. She did say she's, you know, nothing that they're aware of. She's her usual self. So that's good to know, although I just feel like she's not entirely her usual self. Maybe that's me. She just seems very quiet to me. But also, like, I get so worried about my doggies when I know they're not doing well. And so maybe I'm seeing something that's just not there. Or maybe she knows that she can put on a show for me and she's gonna get, you know, extra special care. Sorry, I can't find the right button to push. Bath, 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 bath. There it is. Boop. Can you see what color she is? I didn't notice it until I just stopped and looked at her and I was like, oh my god, this dog is not even white anymore. You ready for a bath, sweet baby? Her face is brown. In here is brown. She is very thinned out here, by the way. There is a lot of hair loss here. I didn't ask Mum. I will at the end, but I don't know if people use like Furminators and Zoom grooms to try and get the shedding out, but unfortunately you can do a lot of damage to a dog's coat with those things. My suspicion would be 1, that it's related to her health condition, or 2, they've used the wrong kind of equipment or overused the wrong kind of equipment on this coat and have actually damaged her hair. She's got a lot of dandruff here as well. And no judgment, okay? We all just do the best we can with our dogs. So definitely no judgment here. Just from an educational standpoint, this coat is very, very thin and she's missing a lot of hair there. It is all down her back line as well, not so much in other areas, although, yeah, I don't know, I gotta say I'm a bit confused with the condition of her coat. It feels like she's experiencing a huge amount of hair loss, whether it is from incorrect grooming tools or incorrect usage of grooming tools, or her health condition. I don't know unless I ask more questions with Mum and Dad. I noticed it on drop off, but I wanted to have a better look and get her groom done and see what was happening before I kind of like asked questions. I wanted to see for myself a good clear look and think about what questions I might ask. But yeah, her skin is a lot of like dandruff or skin, flaky skin, and this coat just feels really thinned out, more than it should be or what I would expect it to be. Sometimes at first glance I'm overreactive when I see things as well. So that's why I kind of like to take a minute to actually have a good look and think about what I'm seeing before I say anything. It's a lot of hair. Sweet girl. normal shed, but also I'd be worried that this is a lot of guard hairs. I don't know. Girl with animals. It's such a hard thing to go through. I know that I personally took a long time to reach that point with Tiny, but on the day that we made that decision, we definitely knew that it was the right thing to do for her. I didn't put any whitening shampoo in. We'll see how we go. I didn't put any in because I just wasn't sure how I felt about her skin. And if you can tell that the dog's having any kind of skin conditions, you kind of want to stick to your basics first. Good night, Lois. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Oh, nice. Enjoy tomorrow watching the replay, Lois. Take care of you and Squirt, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Wait, it is Wednesday. We'll see you, is it Wednesday? We'll see you on Monday next week. It's Wednesday already? Oh my goodness. Where is the time gone? How I feel about this. I mean, I could be wrong, but her coat just feels so super thin to me. For what I was expecting a lot of hair. And although there is quite a bit of hair here, it's not what I was expecting. No miss. She's gonna feel so much better anyway, just to get this, so bathing at home, these large breed and especially double coated and thick heavy coated dogs, it's very hard to actually get a good clean for a couple of reasons, but one being like, if you're just, you know, trying to use your home shower or bathtub or even the old garden hose, which this is a garden hose attachment, but it is full of shampoo. And the dog is not cooperating. It's very hard to get all this dirt and grime and stuff out. The blow dryer is also, you know, a necessary tool as well. So she is going to feel so much better to have a big clean up. So much better, aren't you, sweet girl? Good girl. Let's see if we can't get your little booty boot cleaned up. No, I'm going to stand up for now. Could you please stand up for now? Up. Good girl. You're skipping to Friday next week. Good try. Is that your surgery day? Down for a minute. I miss you so much. Thank you for coming back to see me. I was worried about you. You're gonna have to get your face like proper washed today, alright? I know you hate it, but it's gotta be done. Because you are well filthy. You guys see the color of this bath water? weight, I feel like in fact, I don't even know that I think she's lost weight. I think it's the lack of hair. I think there's just a lot of hair missing. But she's looking pretty good to me. Unfortunately, a lot of tools for de-shedding that are marketed to the general public are not, they're not good. They're not good tools. I can't tell you that that's what's happened here, but if it is, then I'm not surprised. I would not be at all surprised to see this level of damage. So her undercoat is definitely gone. There's not a lot of undercoat in this area, which is why we can see her skin so well. But also her top coat is not looking good. But then I can't work out, I'm pretty sure that is dandruff more than it is dirt. I could be wrong, but yeah. My brain is confused. I've got to ask a lot of questions now to get some answers. My curiosities are well and truly piqued. Oh my, amazing. Hang on, let me keep going first. You can shake it off in a minute. Oh my goodness. Just wait. We're not done yet. Get this all washed. That is just mud coming out of you. What have you been doing, young lady? Well, I mean, you're living your best dog life, but also, what have you been doing, young lady? Sorry. Here you go. If you hold your head up, it won't run down into your nose. Just saying. Well and truly need this all scrubbed. This is crazy levels of filthy, young lady. So she doesn't like having her head washed. As soon as you get that head wet, she will shake and shake and shake and shake. So I normally just like wipe her down with a damp or wet flannel. But today, her whole head is getting super washed because it is filthy. Yeah, rolling in mud. So they just moved into a new house yesterday. So Mum said there's all grass in the new house. No dirt patches. No dirt patches for her to roll in, so she should be in better condition from now on. When are we going to see Arlo? I don't think we're going to see Arlo for a while. Mum is doing a great job at bathing him at home. Alright, sorry, I'm going to answer that phone. Stay there, sweetness. Won't be a sec, guys. Where's the button?
Hello my beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer here. We have Whiskey, and you'll notice I've got my low and calm tone on. Whiskey is a border collie and he's very anxious and very fearful, so you'll see he is already irritated because I've got him on a lead here. Whiskey, get up. Get up. Yes, good boy. Yes, good boy, get up. So you can see I'm trying at my best to just maintain this position, and I'm going to let it be his choice to get in here as best as I can. Good boy, yes, get up. Sound and movement are triggering him at this point. Good boy. No! No! You're having a brush. Thank you. I do want to be quite firm with him. No. And be in charge of this situation because he's scared of the brush, right? Up. Okay. What is behind your ear? There's something behind his ear. Give me that. It's a leaf. All right. Go on. In you go. Come on. Good boy, straight in. Over here. Sir. You ready for a wash? You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. So see that escape? Looking to escape. We're just going to give him a second to come back down. That's it. Good boy. We're having our bath with you. Put your wiggle in. When Mum puts her blow dryer on at home, Whiskey makes a run for it. He is out of there. He just is leaving. So I'm hopeful that I will get somewhere. You're going to dry this dog today? No. We're going to try and introduce a blow dryer and help him? Yes. What a lad. Alright guys, if you haven't already given a thumbs up for Whiskey here, who is a legend, he's done an amazing job, give him a great big thumbs up. Yes! If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button and the bell if you want notifications for the next time we post a video. And definitely pop in the comments and say hello, because we love hearing from you all. Let us know where you're from, and your dog's name, or your cat, or your lizard, whatever you've got. Otherwise, wherever you are, and whatever you're doing, we hope you're having a fantastic time of day. And okie dokie, back we are. Free! How exciting! Best day ever. Congratulations. That is such good news. I hope he's doing well and you enjoyed your baby cuddles. You get big butt. Up, up, up. Yeah. I had to let Whiskey's video play because
Oh my goodness, sometimes I forget how far some of these dogs have come. And I didn't get to see him for his last groom, so I miss him. Hang on, not yet. Not done yet. He looks like your brother. That's cute. How sweet. The hair's getting caught in it. A little snag. Tiny little snag, but it causes all this drama for me. Maisie! Okay. Alright, turn around. This way. Good girl. Round you go. Alright. Perspective is a fun thing. Over the weekend, Dale did some cleanup in his office, and he found a whole bunch of my photos from my own childhood. And oh my goodness. Jordan and Abigail are 1000% just me.
Even though you're betraying me with a team yellow. You're gonna be naked by the end of this groom. No, just somebody making a booking. Nothing exciting. Chocolate cravings. I had some cake last night. I didn't buy the cake. I've been really good. I haven't been buying cake. But Dale went to his band practice on Monday night and he brought home they call it a Kitchener bun. As a Queenslander, I'd never heard of a Kitchener bun, but in South Australia, they have this thing called a Kitchener bun. It's like a donut, but it's a bun, and they cut it in half and then fill it with cream and jam. It's full of sugar. It is absolutely freaking delicious. But also they're really, really big. So you can eat a whole one, and I've certainly eaten a whole one. But I always feel sick afterwards. I'm like, why did I do that? So these days I don't eat a whole one. But he came home so late that I was asleep on the couch, snoozing my little brains out. Are you good, Paula? That's good. Yeah, so he brought one home, but I was already asleep. So last night we decided to cut it in half and share it as a sneaky little treat. So good. I have not been eating cake. I've been really good. Not really good, but you know. Actually, that's a lie. I have these like, it's carrot, sultana, and walnut slice. It doesn't have icing or anything on it, and it's not overly sweet, so I can't imagine there's too much sugar in there, but that's being my little treat every couple of days. I put it in my little snacky snack box. I'm trying to eat food during the day, although I haven't eaten anything yet today. I did it yesterday. I'm working on doing better. I did not eat on Monday. What is in your tail? Is that all poos? Yeah, girl. I'm starting to wonder if I'm even going to get you clean at this point. I'm so glad she's come in because she definitely needs this clean up. Oh my goodness. Please don't shake your hair and water everywhere because goodness knows what's in it. You're a whole mess, girl.
so sorry. Do you have any idea what might have got her? How awful. I was wondering how you were getting on. I'm so sorry. To see with light hair, but so much hair has come out. So you gotta stay up. Be a lazy potato soon. Not yet. Nope. Sit down, I gotta pick you up again, and that's more effort than just standing. I don't even know what that is. I don't think I want to know what that is. So just looking at this bath water, we're going to run a second bath. So just to get, like, cause she's not going to be proper clean with this much dirt in the water. So we'll have to reset everything. Dirt, food, pee, and otherwise. Ooh. Puzzles. I love doing my puzzle books.
in everything by the looks of it. She is so filthy. I don't think I've ever seen her this dirty. Oh, now you want to stand up. That's convenient. Jeez Louise. I think the mess that she's got back there is actually from a heat, because she's not D-sexed, and the mess that she's got is not actually her booty hole, it's more her vulva area, and I think that's just dried blood. Keep doing it. You have to stand up. Why don't you just stay up? I need to use my 2 hands to get this hair moving. I am not ambidextrous. My left hand does not do it as well as my right hand. Love you. like super damaged as well. Very rough. Dry, brittle and rough. So I'm hopeful that if we load her up with, once we get her like really clean, load her up with conditioner, more than what I would normally use. A good blow dry and brush, and hopefully she's just looking a lot better. She's not even white yet, she's yellow still. That'll do, that'll do.
cleaner than she was. Thank goodness. We've been at this for a little while already. There's still a lot of hair. These are guard hairs coming out. I'm so worried that she's going to be naked when I'm done here. And it's not anything that I'm doing in the bath either. I'm not causing her hair to come out. This is all dead hair that is just latched onto her. Look at it just coming out. Alright, little movement, stand up. Give her the hair from this side of the tub first. We can work it out. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get you to do something that's a bit ridiculous. I get that. Come on. Come here. Sit. I need you to move. So I can run you a new bath. Come here. Go on. Can you sit on this side? Can you just like squish, compact yourself, be smaller? You want to stand up now? Should I start just getting this part of your bum done for you then? Oh, that's funny. I thought you just wanted to stand up. Move over. That's it, good girl. Perfect, thank you. Come on, giddy aunt. Put your tail in, otherwise we'll get an army that doesn't want. Put your thumb out the way. I can't wait to wash my hands right now. Oh my goodness. That's gross. Maisie Marilla. I don't want him, Hannah, but I'll trade you for Joey. You can. I mean, I won't trade you. You can just have him, and and then they can rip up paper and cardboard together. Grooming though. Other points aren't working. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Dale's going to get the kids from school, but when he gets back, I will get him to jump in and fix it up. More hair in there. More hair. How much hair did you have, girl? Alright, what's your booty? Don't, you know, it makes you happy. Alright, up. Up. Oh, you can do it. Up. Up. What are you doing? Get up, you big lump. Up, up, up. There you go. Were you worried about the big hole? Don't worry, I filled it up. It's covered. You're all good. Okay. Hey Debbie, how are ya? Alright, take two with this baby. Something that leads me to feel more towards that a de-shedding tool that was not appropriate for this dog has been used, or it's been overused or incorrectly used, is that her head is full of shed. She's got a very thick, normal, what I would expect, coat on her head and her ears. And most people don't brush their dog's head. It sounds weird, but it's true. So that's like kind of more of a like a telltale giveaway sign for that, but that not always. It's just worth taking it into consideration. But of course, the best way to find answers is to ask the pet parent. And not that like it overly matters all that much, but at least if it's like discovered that a de-shedding tool, like a razored rake, has been used and has ripped out the whole coat, at least I can have the chance to provide some better education around what is best to use for her. Because those razored rakes, I have them, I use them, they're fantastic, but for every swipe you do with that rake, hair will come out. It will keep coming out. It won't stop coming out until there's no hair left on the dog. So initially, yes, it's great. The first couple of swipes are really good for getting undercoat loosened up and cut through. Then after that, all you're doing is damaging the top coat. Unfortunately. But you don't realise that, because hair just keeps coming and coming and coming. So you think like, oh my god, how much undercoat does this dog have? But then you step back and have a look and you're like, oh no, what have I done? Now my dog has no hair. And a lot of tools can do that. Terminators, razored rakes, de-shedding rakes, so many things can do that, unfortunately. Yeah, let you guys know. Absolutely. I'm super curious myself. It would have to be a pretty serious health condition for this level of hair loss. So that's why I just, yeah, for me, my guess, my speculation, without knowing, is that I'm going to stick with the de-shedding tool. Oh my goodness. Oh, my hair just came out of there. Oh wow, amazing move. I know you guys can't see that, but like just lumps of hair just came out of here. Once we get you dried and fluffed up, you'll still have a good full coat on, and maybe I'm overreacting. Which, in this instance, I hope I'm overreacting. I'm glad to hear that I'm not the only one that thinks it, because I do overreact. That's the thing that I do. If you want any story to be dramatized, I can do that for you. that you're being looked after. That's fantastic. Water's not brown. That's good news. Do I think the blow dry will bring more hair out? I do. So you might be curious, I don't know if anyone is, but just in case anyone is, why am I continuing to de-shed her if I'm worried about hair loss? So this de-shedding process is only removing dead hair. It's already hair it's dead. It's already come loose from the hair follicle. It's not going to continue growing, and that all has to come out. So, I mean, I'm not thinking that I'm not going to take a de-shedding rake to her, probably not, or if I do, it'll be very brief, just to ensure that the dead hairs are out, not trying to pull any live hairs. But yeah, when we get to blow drying, there's still going to be some hair to come. I don't think it'll be a huge amount, and I'm trying to go pretty slow with this de-shed and you know, take it easy, so to speak. But there's still quite a bit of hair that is dead hair. How can I tell? I don't know. I can't tell you that. It's not a secret, I just don't know how to put it into words when I look at the dog. How? Up please. Up you go. Up. Get up. You're so stubborn. I can just look at the dog and tell, and I don't know how to tell you that I can tell that. Not a mistake necessarily, but they do it a way that I don't do it, is to like just wash the dog and then use the blow dryer and brushes to get all the hair out. Yeah, they end up leaving so much dead hair in there that when you come to blow drying, it just creates like whip knots of the hair. It's trying to come out, but it's getting whipped in to the living hair, and then it just creates these like chunks of knots of dead hair attached to the live hair. And that's like just purely because you just called it quits on the bath too soon. Utilizing the bath for de-shedding is such an important tool. I mean, you don't have to, there's other ways to do it, but this is the only way I think I'll ever de-shed a dog. I groomed a dog yesterday for a wee little old lady. She's got a border collie that's on the older side, but not that old. And she like baths her and brushes her at home and does a good job. She does a job of it. She booked in she just wanted me to cut some mats off the dog because she couldn't see properly anymore to do it herself. She was worried because she couldn't see properly. She did not want me to bath the dog. She did not want me to like really do anything, just cut some mats off. I agreed to book her in. I was just like, yeah, we'll just book it in and we'll go from there. So she brought the dog in. The dog was clean. The dog was very clean. And even as far as matting not matting, shedding goes, there wasn't that much shedding either. So I agreed not to bathe the dog, and from a financial standpoint especially, like we just wanted to keep it as cheap as possible. I would not routinely do that, but for whatever reason I did for this lady. But like I said, the dog was actually really clean. Everything was clean. And even shedding, she was doing a great job at brushing out that shedding, but the bum and the back of the legs and the tummy just had some matting on there, and it wasn't even really bad matting either. So I was like, that's cool, I'll just like scissor trim the dog. Do a quick scissor trim on the, like an outline trim for the bum, the feet, legs, tummy, paw pads, and just tidy up any like scraggly bits, which I did. But I decided to use my de-shedding rake, of all things, my razor rake, and just do a once over brush, because normally I would de-shed in the bath. If I did give that dog a bath, we would have had a pretty decent shed come out, but obviously that's not what she wanted, and for whatever reason I was very compliant yesterday. So I gave her a good brush, and a lot of hair came out, and the work that you have to do to brush hair out versus, not as a time factor either, because this process here takes forever, I know that. It's just like more comfortable for the dog. Like brushing and yanking on the hair is so uncomfortable for the dog sometimes, compared to having a nice relaxing massaging bath and beautiful smelling shampoo and getting everything super clean. I don't know, that's my preference. Probably about as good as it's going to get on this side. Try and give this space a bit more of a clean up. Oh my goodness, Bernie, you're in the wars. I send you all my goodness vibes. You can put them into whatever you need to put them into, your health. I'm sorry you're going through so much at the moment. I hope that your son's looking after you and of April? No can do, sorry. Spin around in a circle for me. Come here. Let's get to the shops and get me some jockey. I love it. I don't know about for you, honeybee. I say things like that to my sister, and she's always like, just do an Uber Eats. We don't have that here. We have none of that. She says it to me all the time. I'm like, man. We talk to each other at like, I don't know, 11, 12 o'clock at night. I always say, oh, I want some cake. And she says, just get an Uber Eats. It doesn't exist. Do you have that where you are? I have 90 days to save a lot of money, and I'm not earning that much money at the moment, so I can't skip any days. I need them all. Well, there you go. Even though, don't they charge a lot more than like the normal price? I mean, they are running a service, so understandable, but also, is it really expensive? I imagine it's really expensive. Yeah, magic wand for $1 million. Alright, I'll take it. I don't need $1 million. I mean, I'll take $1 million. I could start my next business venture with that. But I don't need $1 million. Not quite. That's what my kids say. I'm going to be a millionaire when I grow up. And I go, cool, so you're going to be poor? They're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a millionaire. I thought if I had $1 million, I would be like, woo! And now that I am an adult, that $1 million won't even buy a 3-bedroom house in the city or in, you know, the suburbs or whatever. I live in the middle of nowhere, and 3-bedroom houses are $750,000. That's a joke. The same houses 2 years ago were worth like $190,000 to $250,000 for the exact same house. And I can tell you that in that 2 to 5 years, the house didn't get better. It got older and more worthless. More lived in, more damaged, more needing repairs and maintenance, but no. Somehow it's suddenly worth, I don't know, 3-4 times its price. Yes I am. Mr. Jonty will be in to see us. Well, as far as I know anyway. That'll be next month. I have a few cats coming up, actually. Just don't tell Dale, you guys. He gets upset with me when I put cats in. crazy. I mean, that's good for you. You're on the right side of it. But I mean, just because they value the house at that much doesn't mean someone's going to buy it, right? But it's very good for you that you got a good value. I'm on the other side, so I'm like bitter and sour about it. Good girl. Alright, let's get this booty done. Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. No! Up. You've got to keep doing it until you stay. Your tail's naked. All the way. Animals, eat your dinner and make sure you eat all your vegetables too. Creatine, oh my goodness, I can never remember what it's called. It's just an overgrowth of like the same stuff that grows like nails and hair. I mean, that's what I think anyway, but there's one spot that just looks particularly red, but it could just be irritated from all the hair that was in there. Okay, there, that sounds good. Just put some spinach in there or something. Mushrooms, where's the mushrooms? Onions, tomatoes. That sounds damn good. You need some veggies? I love my veggies, although I think I'm going to cook tonight and I think we're going to have some butter chicken and rice. I bought a jar sauce thing and some chicken breast. So we'll see how that goes. We have not used this one before. Something a bit different. I've never made butter chicken at home, so we'll see how we go. So there's going to be some hairs down there. I'm probably just going to have to cut out because that whatever it is that's dried up in the hairs is not coming out. Usually it like gets soaked and then it kind of like flakes away or whatever, but that's not coming out of there. Might have to give you a little shady shave. I think last time. no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. That is not fun, Hannah. That's not fun. Not a happy girly? I wouldn't imagine you would be. Oh, cucumbers with a little bit of salt. Yum. I don't have any Greek yogurt. I was just thinking, I've got cucumber and what do they call it? Like a cucumber, is it Raida? Cucumber yogurt. Ooh. With butter chicken. I don't have any Greek yogurt though. I have vanilla yogurt. That's gonna help me. Alright, sweet girl. So even for the second round of bath, like that water's still pretty dirty. It's not bad, but it's still like discolored. You might have to let some of this water go down. Hang on. I might just leave her soak for a bit and let some of this water go down because there's no point rinsing her off when she's just getting covered in more bubbles. That's not going to help us, so might as well let the shampoo soak a little bit longer. Still on hold. Who are you on hold to? Actually, while you have a soaky soak, I might eat a muesli bar real quick. Put some food in my belly. Are you going to be happy sitting there while I do that? She's like, I'm pretty much happy sitting anywhere. Ooh, do you know what I do need to do? I need to go to Coles and buy some iced coffee because I don't have any. I don't know why I don't have iced coffee because I'm sure I bought enough iced coffees and I don't know where they went. Which usually means one of my children has been taking my drink, but I don't see them taking my iced coffees. That would be very naughty. So we'll have to see what happens with that. You're okay, rat baggian. You're okay. Let your bubbles go down. So if I have to go to Coles to get iced coffee, maybe I can go to Coles and get some Greek yogurt as well. Oh, you think Dale's the iced coffee stealer? I didn't think about that. Although he's pretty good. He will tell me. He'll take them, but he'll tell me. Maybe though. Tisk tisk. I have a blueberry and almond nut bar. So healthy. Look at me go. Actually, it's probably not healthy, but anyway. Oh, we've got bubbles. Sorry, sweet girl. There you go. You can't find your tea, Kay, so you just went and got another glass. I love that. That's how my brain works. At first I'm like, I'm sure I had a cup of tea. And then I think, maybe I did make a cup of tea because I can't find it. Then I make another cup of tea, and then I find my first cup of tea, and I'm like, oh, there it is. Maisie's not currently on her usual schedule. We cancelled her usual schedule because she had been unwell. So this is a one-off appointment, and obviously I'll talk to Mum and see what the plans are moving forward. We'll have to work it all out. Won't be a minute, good girl. Nearly done. It'll show up, Kay. It might be stinky by the time you find it, but it'll show up. They always do. Chomping away at my little music bar. I don't think you'll be able to read that. Ooh. No, I don't think I can get it to focus so close. It feels pretty healthy to me. Had 11.5 grams of carbohydrates, but it's all nuts, so I'm not surprised. Aw, hi Coco. Oh, good golly, that drink was really cold. Oh, brain freeze. You silly computer. Aww. One of our doggies has passed away. A little Maltese Shih Tzu named Hugo. Well, that's no good. that's no good at all. Alright. One of my doggies for tomorrow has cancelled, understandably. Alright, up we get big butt. Okay, this bubbles down. Now that all the water's gone down. Poor Hugo. Amazing, your tail's gonna be bad. There's not gonna be anything left on this tail. Hugo's not a dog that I saw that often, maybe 3 or 4 times a year, but still. Yeah, that sucks. It's been a while, I haven't seen him since last year. Alright, memories, let's load you up with conditioner. So I'm going to use a good amount of conditioner to try to get this coat feeling a little bit better, because it does not feel very good. So I just put some on her, but I've also got quite a bit in my little tubby tub too. No, that's so rude. I knew you were going to do that. I already knew it. Oh, why would I expect anything different from you, Miss Who? Don't do it. Sit down, you big potato. Sit. Sit, sit, sit. Sit down or I'm going to spray your booty. Sit down. I know how to get you to sit. Oh yeah. Does that hurt? Oh, that reminds me, Jordan's getting a vaccination today. They do them at school for the high school kids. So much easier. Why am I so wet, Maisie? Why? And how's there still hair coming out of you, girl? undercoat is all gone. Like there's no undercoat on her. It's all gone, and that's not normal. So even when we do de-shed and groom out these dogs, yes, we're removing undercoat, but removing dead undercoat. You don't want to take all the undercoat. Then it's like not wearing any knickers, you know? You're gonna get cold. It's like she's got no undercoat hairs at all. up. What day is the 2nd of April? I might have missed the joke, I'm sorry. I was concentrating. Don't ask me what I was concentrating so hard on. At midnight? You can come at midnight, but ain't nobody gonna be saying hello to you. If you come at midnight, I'll definitely be telling you to rack off. Well done. That's an effort, haha. Congratulations to you. I won't even be awake to tell you to rack off, so you'll just be standing out there on your own. At 12, I would be, I'd still be awake, but I'd be in my pajamas with my feet up on my couch, probably about to fall asleep. But at 2 a.m. I will definitely be asleep, almost always. Up. You get it. Get up. No, I'm not done. No. mittens, sorry. I read it wrong. Now I see what you're saying. Not jaunty. No, you can leave murder mittens at home. I have enough murderous mittens. I don't need any more. I would love to meet Dove. I want to play with their little ears. She looks so, I mean, I know that she's being a rat bag, but also she looks so sweet. Maisie doesn't like the blow dryer on her face, so this is going to suck for me to get this face dry. Think about that. I need a few washed anyway. Yeah, nobody needs to come at 2 a.m. If I've already taken my pants off, I'm not putting them back on, okay? Let's just be clear on that.
We did it, Ruma. You're done. Do you feel good? No, I know, you're all wet. You want to shake off some of that water? Not on me.
Everybody needs a good stir in their lives, Brie. Shake it off, baby girl. Shake, go on. Good girl. You ready for some blow drying time? Sweet girl. Let me get a towel for you. Oh, thank goodness they don't smell bad. These are towels from the members only live stream. I've washed them so many times. They have been disinfected, soaked, washed, rinsed, washed again. Finally today I was happy that they didn't smell too bad and put them in the dryer, hoping that they would just come out smelling fine, and finally they smell good. Look after yourself, honeybee. I hope you, your mum and little Dove have the best rest of the week, and we will see you next week, because yeah, I'll be blow drying, so yeah, I actually got to say goodbye to you. A reluctant shake, it totally was, right? Yeah, I don't need to be clawed up by anybody. I'm good, thank you though.
Your face is white again.
Thank you for hanging out with us today, honeybee, by the way. I really appreciate it, and it's good to have you back in the chat. Even though you're busy, we love having you back. So this area in particular is really, there is just no undercoat at all. She's very naked there. This is what she should look like, this. That's what she normally looks like all over. So anyways, alright, let's blow dry this pupperino. Is that good? Do you want a happy hoodie? Love you. Yes, I do. Let me get your happy hoodie for you. thumbs up too high for me. There you go. In you get. Oh. Good girl. Alright, here's some music and blow drying. Bum, bum, bum.
Hurry up. I hope you charge accordingly.
Reasonably. I could always charge more, but...
Well, you consider this. Okay, so you're doing this, you're taking your time out of your day doing this, right? Instead of him doing it. So you're saving him.
Yeah.
So you need a
$200.
charge. You need to charge accordingly.
$200 is still a lot of money.
Alright, hurry up, don't spend any more time on it. Because the hair is going to keep growing and keep coming out. But look at him, he's so cute.
It's beautiful.
His feet.
Hello.
That is a big dog.
It's a huge dog.
I mean, that's literally a can of cow a day.
More than that. They get rushed.
I bet he's happy with getting all of that fur off.
Yeah.
Anyway.
He was so excited to come in here. He jumped out of the car when he wasn't supposed to and nearly got run over.
Oh.
Stan said he never jumps out of the car, so...
Yeah, the person driving would have seen a giant wildebeest and tried to run him over instead of like... And then they realised, oh, that's a dog. Hang on a second.
Well, everybody stopped. There were people walking down the street. There was another customer here, and then he comes, and everybody just stopped on the road, and it's like, what sort of dog is that? Can I pat him?
He's supposed to be in the snow. Imagine him as a puppy though.
Oh, would be the cutest thing ever. Stand up.
Yeah, right.
Go this way. That's a lot.
How do you even go getting a dog like this?
Huh?
How do you even go getting a dog like this?
Oh, there's breeders.
Yeah, they wouldn't
But
be.
you'd pay a fortune for it.
They
and
wouldn't
you
be
would want it
local.
to be a very well-bred dog.
Yeah, right. Anyway, I'm going to go. Just coming to see how you're doing.
I'm going.
So that's that side of the dog. You got this side to still
I
go.
do still have that side to go. We're doing it, aren't we, Momo?
What's his name?
Momo.
Momo. Giant floor rug which walks around the place.
Dropping this everywhere.
Oh, and it's still coming out.
Yes. Yeah.
Anyway.
We're not on the downhill yet. We are getting there. It looks and feels beautiful. Like, you gotta touch this.
He's a big dog, so I'll just leave it.
This is just silky, beautiful, soft and smooth.
Right. His dad will be happy.
Yes. So I've groomed him once before, and Dad was so happy he left a raving review on my business page, which was lovely. And then desperately he's been trying to get him with me ever since for another groom. So took him on a cancellation spot, which is not a good idea, but here we are.
That wasn't a good idea, was it?
No, it was not.
Alright, love you lots.
Love you too.
Bye.
I filled my hands, but my heart was longing for something more, and you called my name, said you knew me long before I was born. You don't despise a broken heart. Oh, your love. Oh, your How can it be you would forget everything I'd done to walk with me? A love that remembers the least of these. Oh, when I close at last my weary eyes, take me home to be with you in paradise. Oh, your love. Oh, oh, threw a mirror in the ocean to see all that I want to see. A major force in my head, reflections. I caught a heart on the 7 seas, filled with these memories. I let it go, it's not my own, it don't soar. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. I'm seeking stars, seeking stars. I'm seeking stars, side to side. I'm seeking stars, seeking stars. I'm seeking stars, side to side.
Oh my goodness, it sucks not being able to find these buttons. Alright, we're gonna get her out of the bath. I won't be a sec though, alright? See you again next time. Bye! Say bye, Whiskey. Bye, Whiskey. Shake. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Bye! Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Guys, oi, shush!
Children everywhere. Okay, so our lovely little loser here. I love you, you little loser. He's gonna get his bowl of custard.
Can you have mercy?
Yeah,
Can you have
yeah,
mercy? This is gonna feel really awful.
Should I pour it or should I just like put it on your head? What do you reckon, babe?
I feel like I'm wearing a hat. I made it a bit thick, didn't I? Oh no, it's gone down the shirt. Oh, it's cold! It's cold stuff!
Yeah, your own cold custard.
Not on my face!
You said it was just gonna
There you go. There you go. Oh, there's a little bit more in the bowl.
No,
One
there isn't.
more.
There's none left.
Oh no, it just died.
Oh.
It literally died right after you hit it on there.
camera.
Oh no, it didn't. No, it's still recording.
We're
isn't it?
hanging in there.
Oh, no, the
you
back
just
just
touch
turned
the
off.
screen.
Okay.
No, just touch the screen. It'll light up for you.
Okay.
Well, that's what happens when you challenge somebody to a custard cook-off and you lose.
I didn't
love
lose, it was
you.
rigged.
I love you. Oh no, no.
Hey, taste it.
Don't. Oh, look.
Now I'm gonna get it out of my hair.
Right, that's it. We're done. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having as much fun as we are today.
Please like and subscribe, or else that was a waste
Hit
of
that
time.
subscribe button, hit the bell, jump in the comments and let us know how mean you think I am, or if you really think husband deserved it, and we
Very
will
mean.
see you all again soon.
If it wasn't for Liam, the baby at the end, I would have won.
We love babies. Bye.
Hey, Dad, you got a little something on your nose.
There you go. That's still recording. So.
Hey, babe. Hey, babe.
lazy person scissors paper rock because this is Easter long weekend and this person here wouldn't get organised and do scissors paper rock. So we're doing it here in the salon. It's anti-climate.
This is not exciting. I'm in this place all day, every day.
But we had Easter.
Yay!
You didn't get anything for Easter, did you?
No.
And why is that?
Well, because I can't eat chocolate. And
So guys, look at this. This is Easter eggs, right? In Australia, we have Easter eggs. They're wrapped in foil. And it's just chocolate.
Oh my god! You'll break your teeth.
Chocolate.
Oh, is that one yummy with the lifesavers? The Easter Bunny went shopping a couple of times to find some cool things. Yes, I can't eat chocolate, and well, the Easter Bunny doesn't buy me anything
No.
when she goes shopping.
The Easter Bunny is sick of getting you teddy bears and things like that just sit around the house. Anyway.
Oh no, it's broken.
Oh my god. Crunchy.
Easter eggies.
Anyway, let's do this.
Wait, you have to show the Humpty Dumpty because every kid in Australia gets a
yeah.
Humpty Dumpty from the Easter Bunny.
That's a Humpty Dumpty, and it's full of
Shake
little...
it. Smarties.
It's got Smarties in there.
If you live in Australia and you didn't get a Humpty Dumpty, you need to write a letter to the Easter Bunny. Everybody gets a Humpty Dumpty.
Even I got a Humpty Dumpty.
Okay, and this is Sooty, who's like my favourite baby ever. She loves me. And I love you. She hasn't had a groom yet, so she's a bit of a messy mood. Stay there, little snuggle bunny.
You're going to lose and you're far behind at the moment.
Let's just make it quick then.
Okay.
Kill me softly.
Oh god, what am I going to do? Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot.
Oh, sorry, I didn't shoot, but I won.
No.
Yeah, no, carry on.
That doesn't count.
It does.
Well, it didn't when I did it.
Yeah, it did. We still counted it.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
We didn't.
Oh, you have to go back to the video.
Only on the
footage.
blind one.
I don't know. Carry on.
I'll let you have it.
All right. I mean,
because I'm the nice guy.
Well, you're just confident that you're going to win anyway, so
No,
carry
I'm the
on.
nice guy. Okay.
That was my bad. I'm sorry.
Okay. Good go. Come on.
Okay, I was just preparing.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah. Okay. Good go.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna win, don't you?
She's favouring you. She's like, yes, you're the winner.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yeah.
I quit. This thing sucks. Winner. Why would you pick him? What about me? What about me? Hang on. Congratulations. Now get out of my salon so I can work. No. Oh.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh. Oh.
Don't. Oh, you were cleaning that up. Okie dokie, let's get this doggy out of this tub and finish her off. Sorry, I missed a call while I was blow drying and I just needed to call them back. And I had a large amount of hair up my nose somehow. Maisie, that was your hair up my nose. Come on, sweet girl. It's alright, just take your time, wriggle around. You got it. Got it? There you go. That was dramatic. Good girl. Oh, Kylie is an angel. Yes, I am. Where are you still wet? You're not even very wet. Alright.
let's just keep drying, I guess. See what happens.
Seven seas filled with these memories. I let it go. It's not my own. It don't soul. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. A sinking star, sinking star. I'm seeing stars, side to side. I'm seeing stars, sinking stars. I'm seeing stars, side to side. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts.
I'm so stumped on this, what to think of her coat. So stumped. I'm definitely going to be keen to get some answers and find out what's going on with her. The more I go through, the more confused I get because it truly looks like all of her undercoat has fallen out except for her head and her legs. But even her tummy is naked. And all she has is this top coat hair. And some really, really dirty ears. There's just nothing to this coat. But then her head's fluffy. So bizarre. Anyways, I gotta clean these ears. They're really, really bad. Really bad. Yeah, you think she's lost some weight? I wonder if she's had some medication and like that's had an impact. I'm just going to use a gentle ear cleaner, even though I'm tempted to use that stronger one. Get out, girl. Do I think she's shedding out her coat? No, I think that her undercoat has fallen out. Like all of it. It's meant to shed out in cycles, but it looks like all of her undercoat is gone. Or she just has no undercoat left. That's going to feel a lot better for you. I'll do one more, make sure it's good and clean in there. That is significantly better than it was. Oh, sorry, let me get these knots out of here. I don't know if we're going to get them out of there. How are your ears matted? You're a short-haired doggy. Well, you're not a short-haired dog, but yikes, girl.
dog doing? Because she's hanging her head down. Jester, how you doing? Head up, please. Good girl. Can you see how thin she is here? Court Jester, I'm sorry somebody said that to you. How rude. How rude. But your voice and your looks are two different things though. Sometimes I talk to people on the phone and they are not what I was expecting. Come here, turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Come on. You're a big girl, you can do it. All the way, all the way. Oh, what a mess. It's like sticky. I don't even know what that is. Every time I gotta put my date of birth in somewhere, it is getting further and further away from the beginning of the wheel. When you turn it, you gotta keep scrolling. I just sing myself a little song, keep scrolling, 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 scrolling. What? I'm offended every time I have to put my date of birth in because it gets further and further and further away. Is it like your accent? Is that what they mean? Do you talk like a hillbilly country hick? Yeah, you're older than me. Ha ha. Ha ha. Bring your head back. Stop doing that. This is hard enough without you trying to run away.
is, honestly. It's so oily and gross. It doesn't smell like it's infected. The one that gets me is when I talk to like a gentleman on the phone and there's like a higher pitch kind of voice and then like a big man comes in, or the opposite when it's a really deep voice and then like a more petite man comes in. I'm like, that voice does not match. It's the deep voices though. Deep voices on like a more petite man always gets me. I'm like, what the heck? Where does that voice come from? Not judging, but it just like surprises me. So the only thing that I would love to do on Maisie that I can never do is a nail trim. And I'm not going to start today, especially when she's not 100% herself. She doesn't seem that bad, but just like flat. She didn't even shake that much in the bath. Normally like she does it like 20-30 shakes in the time it takes me to bath her. She didn't shake very much today. And I doubt that she's just suddenly become very good at not shaking in the bath. And she's like so thin here, I can see her skin. That's not normal. Come here. Sap, no. I think that she like gets wet and her ear wax gets wet and then it comes out, but it all just makes like this slushy, sludgy mess instead of dissipating and going away. I don't think she has an ear infection. I think that's just ear wax that's just built up and doesn't ever go away. Give my hands a very good scrub or they're gonna smell like dog ears later. I mean, I always wash my hands, but there are some things that you need to get like some, I call it Solvox or whatever it is. It's got like sand grit in it and you scrub your hands and it like peels a layer of your skin off for you. It's fabulous. I need to do that. Don't get a surprise, somebody's coming. Hello, who is it?
Me.
Hi, lover beans.
So why would... Can I talk to you about it?
We're broadcasting.
Yeah.
Yes, hello.
You've got a second transaction in your account.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Can we put it on a break for a sec?
What is that? Oh. Why is this thing not working?
I don't know. It hasn't worked all day. So I was like, I'll just roll with it.
Let's see if I fixed it.
Nope. These nuts, Maisie Moomers.
I didn't fix it. Hi everyone.
Do
What? Get out. Oh, stop! Stop!
It got me! Okay, Abby, this is called pie face. Okay, so what you got to do is put your face in there.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then you put whipped cream on here.
Yeah.
Alright, now you got to turn that until it goes off. Go on.
Okay.
Put your face in there, on chin on there, and keep turning.
Will it hurt me?
No. Yeah, keep going. And that's how you play. What's this for?
Yummy.
What do you reckon that's for?
Can we play again?
Yeah, we can play again. You want to do it again?
4 rounds.
4 rounds.
Now it's your turn.
Oh,
You're
I
gonna
don't-
get pardoned.
No, that's how you play the game. You know.
That's your it's your turn now.
Okay.
You get extra whipped cream.
Wait. Okay. Ready? I have my turn. 2. 1. Oh. Even when I tried to cheat, it's. Oh. Is that it? Do you want to play again? Do we have to leave the cream on our face?
Give me cream.
You're better at this game than your mother is.
Yeah. Did she get scared?
Okay, you ready? I just added more.
Oh!
Okay, ready again? Don't touch it. Don't touch that.
Can Mum see it? My mum. Again! Whoa.
Oh my giddy aunt. What's going on here?
Oh no. Are you whipping?
Don't eat it. Don't eat it.
Why?
Because it's yucky cream. Oh, no, my badge.
Oh no.
What?
Oh!
No. Oh no! What?
She threw it at you.
Blasphemy! It's on the floor. Okay. Wow. Don't put cream everywhere. I don't want to clean it up. Don't you dare. Do not. I don't want to clean it. No. 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 That is... Oh. That's it.
Okay.
Children, clean
I felt that go past my ear.
No, enough now. It's going everywhere.
All right.
Clean everywhere.
Being a responsible parent, I see.
Look at the kid.
Can you press it?
He went in there.
I'm going to tell my friends about this.
Okay. Well, now that Mum's come back, my face is so red. That's enough of that. Isn't it, my love?
No, one more round.
No, we're done. We are done.
Let me see your face.
Ah!
Do it to me.
That's no more fun. No more fun.
What about me?
No more fun. Good day. Bye.
I think I won, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
Very
You
definitely.
didn't win anything. You won the
I was really good at all of those.
the pie
games.
face game. Oh, don't put more cream on me.
You got it all
Terrible
over you.
idea. Stop rubbing it in your hair. Oh.
Yay.
Here, take the towel. You really need the towel compared to everybody else.
It was clean and no. Okay, thank you. Just clean your face.
All right.
It was clean in here when I left.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, what's up, guys?
kind of hot.
Well, I had a little load.
Well, hello there, cowboy. What is that face?
It's a cowboy face. Well, honey.
All I can think of is top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you. You're a crappy cowboy.
I am. I feel more like a Charlie's Angel for some reason. Is that weird? No? I don't know. I'm just feeling a little assassin-y.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, you better not lose.
That's
'cause
true.
Then you really will be assassin.
That's true. So what are we doing?
Scissors, paper, rock. Ah. Pause the video. Here, ready? Right, all fixed.
Okay. So I'm
Now.
assuming we're doing...
We're gonna do quick draw. What the hell?
I win.
That was not very friendly at all.
No? Oh. Right, cowboys, not
You got me
assassins.
right on the spine.
Sorry, I told you, assassin-y. I was really just assassin-y.
Right.
It's done now, I'm good. Okay. Can we see each other? Hang on. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, this way a little bit.
How many bullets did you have?
Just one. I put my gun down now.
Alright.
Oh.
We have to do this quite a few times. Okay, ready?
No. Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. 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 That'd be it, I think.
Oh, I really hate doing this. Okay, I've taken a different tactic this time, so I think that I'm gonna fail. Just go to gallery. Don't
No, wait,
step
I'll
around
do it
with
this
that.
way, because you just let me do it. That was the problem, you didn't let me do it last time. Oh, there's my belly.
Oh no, I don't want to watch
Are
it.
we ready for this?
No.
The assassination was called on here as well. Right, all fixed.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're doing...
We're gonna do... Bum, bum, bum. Oh.
I shot you
I
in the
missed
back of the
it.
head.
I
It was
wasn't
so
watching
good.
it.
It was so good. It just went bloop straight into the back of your head. Bloop, bloop. Right, cowboys, not assassins.
I think that was mean.
I told you, assassinate. I was really just assassinating. I'm done now. I'm good.
I got my boots on, but I got no socks. It's nasty. I feel like I'm standing in a pool of water.
Stop that. Nobody wants to hear that. Okay.
Alright, come on, let's do it. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm gonna win this one.
I feel bad. I feel like it's no good what I did.
I'm gonna win this one. I'm gonna do the old Cotton Eye Joe dance. If you win, you do Cotton Eye Joe dance, alright too.
Oh no, I've got high heels on.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys, I'm back. Maisie's gone. Bye Maisie Numa. Sorry everybody. I was talking to Dale and then Maisie's mum arrived, so there's that. She's gone home. Mum's happy with her groom. I did get to ask what's happening with all her hair, where has it gone? So Miss Maisie is on some medications and the hair loss is expected with the medication she's on. Might have helped to know that at the start of the groom, but anyway. Yeah, so we're expecting actually for her to continue losing her hair. She's gonna go back in a couple of months for like an evaluation, get some blood tests and stuff done and see how everything's going. But she's going to stay on the medication for now and we are expecting for probably most of her hair to fall out, which really sucks for her, but you know, whatever keeps her healthy and living and all, you know, that good stuff, then she can be happy without hair. So she's back onto, we're going to try for a 3-weekly schedule. That's not going to quite fit at the moment with my bookings, but we've put a few in, and we'll just see how she goes and kind of manage everything for her. But yes, so we might end up with a completely naked Maisie over the next few weeks. We'll have to see what happens. So that's a first for me. Yeah, I know, right? Poor little bubbers. So that's a first for me, and yeah, I was so totally stumped with that. At first I was like, no, they've de-shed all of her hair out. And then I was like, but wait, this isn't right. It looks different. And then when I was like, saw that hair loss is on her tummy and places that people don't normally run a de-shedding rake, her tail, I was thinking, oh, like I just can't work out what's going on. So yeah, I was pretty adamant that it was going to be de-shedding, but as we sort of moved further through, I kind of thought, ooh, that's going to be pretty serious to have that amount of hair loss. But yeah, that's it. She's on medication and she's going to lose all of her hair, the poor little lover. But she will still be beautiful in my eyes, for sure. So she's feeling a lot better. She's all nice and clean, and she's gone home happy, and that's all that matters. And I'm going to go wash my hands because I can feel dog ear juices on my hands. So that's the first thing I'm going to do. Then I'm going to go to the toilet and then come back and clean up out here. So that is me done for the week. We will be back on Monday morning for more live streaming, unless I've come up with something exciting to share with you guys over the next couple of days. Otherwise, I will see you on Monday. Thank you to our moderators, Miss Honeybee, Miss Hannah Hammond, Miss Alex F, and Miss Debbie M. You guys are legends. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today and keeping my unruly bunch of lovely people in line. No, you guys all behave yourselves. You're good. Thank you to our Fur Family Legend members. Hello.
I called the chemist before they closed.
Well, hang on a second. Our Fur Family Legend members, Miss Pam's Foster Kittens, our Queen Pam, Amber, and Heather Green. Thank you so much. You guys are very much appreciated. And to all of our other members, thank you. Our Patreon members, thank you.
It's stinky in here.
It's stinky in here. Does it smell like wet, smelly dogs?
I don't know what that is.
And ears?
It does smell like farm animal a little bit.
Does it smell like
sheep.
Ears?
Wool, sheep.
Like lanolin?
A little bit, yeah. Like a little bit like that.
I don't smell it anymore.
Have you been fighting?
No. Maybe a couple of times.
Well, I better even it up a little bit.
Do not come in here and fart.
I'm not going to.
Love you guys.
I wouldn't do that.
Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope nobody's farting on you. Have a fantastic time of day. Love you. And then I'm going to say bye and turn around and realize I don't know which button I'm pushing. So
you can't do a slap.
Da, da,
you don't know which button it is.
Sorry,
okay.
I can't
Okay,
what?
maybe you do know.
I can't what?
Just get on with it. I got stuff to do.
Don't tell me what to do.
5:29.
I can't find the actual button I'm trying to press.
Ending.
It just says ending?
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. I can never find the end
Come
one.
on, Ozzy, come on.
Come on, Ozzy, come on, come on. I can't find
At
it.
least look at them when you press it.
No, for real, I can't find it. Intro, mainstream, blow drying, mail, birthday.
There it is. Down.
Break.
Down 2.
Oh, ending. Okay. Bye, guys. Love you. See ya.